Have you guys joined the two people that it's relevant for? Have you joined the share chat? No, you haven't. So it's not my fault, really.
No.
Oh.
No.
Tisk, tisk.
Tisk, 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 tisk.
I didn't see a thing, okay?
Well,
Jeez.
I sent it to you over 5 minutes ago, so I might need to send it again.
Wow.
Let's see.
I
I will
see it.
re-add.
Yeah.
You see it? All right.
Wow.
TRF, do you see it? Yes, you do.
Nope.
Good job. Everybody
Good
succeeded.
job.
I did not.
You did it.
Good work, team.
We don't want
Eventually
voice
we'll run
effects.
out of
We want
words.
us to make our own voices.
Make
We're
your
gonna
own voices. Is it fully
MYOV.
voice acted? I didn't know.
I think it is. I think that all the
Interesting.
new ones are, because it gives you that option, and I turned it off.
Oh.
How many of you are there? There's 4 of us. Hi,
There's
Banana.
4.
Full game? Yeah, we can do full game.
Sure.
I think so.
Who wants to be narrator?
I can be narrator.
You can narrate.
Ah, Spoopy Camp. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid.
I'm a fool.
I was like, I don't have the power. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities.
And also alcohol.
And alcohol. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did.
Player 1. I want
Oh,
to
shit.
be the little yellow man.
You can be the yellow man.
I am Alfie, and I am they. What? I get to
Oh,
choose?
what is that?
What are these? I want to totally
I
find
don't
ukulele.
know.
Oh, this is how we choose our
Vampire sent that.
stats.
This is
Vampire
like,
sent
oh,
that.
you're on a
Cool.
deserted island
hell.
and you can only take 3 things.
Orgy etiquette is crazy.
Oh my god.
I can take Scott snacks. I should probably think about who I don't know any of the players in this game. I want to choose cool hat.
It's been too long since I've played. I don't remember either.
And I want. There's no alcohol here. Oh,
Drink the
next best
insect
thing.
eradicator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what I
my
would
God.
do. Sounds good.
Okay, player 2. Siler, who are you?
Morning.
I will be the zombie guy
Rah.
because I was Yellow Man before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took him from you. Siler,
took
he-
him? Yes.
What are you taking? Oh, you get different items.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have
Um,
Pokemon, a sport,
Yeah, the
magic
trading
mirror,
card game. Yeah, the
trading card
Pokemans.
game. So
Yep,
fun,
yep.
so smart. Sketchbook,
Hard as
penguin.
fuck hardtack is crazy.
Yeah, sketchbook.
It's very funny.
And yes, sketchbook
Sketchbook.
and the hardest fuck hardtack.
Hard as fuck, boy.
Everybody needs a snack.
Cause we hard as fuck out here.
All right, Tariff, who are we?
I'll be a Frankenstein lady.
Blue for Tiru.
Or teal roof.
I'll put Tariff.
Rough. Yes.
You.
Oh, cool. I want a box of spaghetti.
Griffin pasta.
Sure.
So
Whatever
cool
it
and
is,
so
I'm gonna
smart.
eat it.
I'm gonna eat it. Bedtime.
Bedtime,
one.
bedtime stories.
No.
This
no,
one?
No.
This one,
There's
this
a
one?
bed. Yeah. Sleepy beauty bags. And I want.
I want spaghetti.
I'll take the look. I want the floaty thing.
the floaty, the pinata pool toy.
Yeah.
So fun, so charming.
Fun. I
That
love
means
those things.
Oh,
Black
shit.
Spade, you are red.
I get to be hot. Literally.
Hell yeah.
Do you want your name to be Spade?
Yeah, that's fine.
Pronoun.
Oh. He.
Love a man with the.
Oh,
What the
no,
fuck
what
is
do I-
that? Oh, it's
what-
tartary
hold on.
pleasure.
Oh, it's cute.
It's so cute.
That is cute. That is cute.
Hipster costume is hilarious.
Do you just like
I
get our
want-
leftovers?
I think so.
I
I
don't-
think it like randomly it chooses some of the leftover, like it rolls whatever
I
leftovers
want
there
a
are.
flashlight.
Flashlight.
Yeah.
So cool and creative.
What the heck is that
Creative,
thing in
yeah.
the middle?
This is chess too. It's
Oh.
non-Euclidean chess.
They
It's
reinvented chess.
MC Escher chess. MC Cheshire.
Also, is that a radioactive nightlight? No, it's lipstick.
No, it's lipstick. I want the lipstick.
It's for the radium girls. You want the lipstick?
Yep.
Banana, I'll share my spaghetti with you. There's a whole pack we
Box
can
of it.
share.
And
You
then
can get
I'll
a
take
campfire
the
songbook.
Campfire songbook. Yeah.
Okay. Or do you want campfire
Oh,
stories?
actually, no. I want the stories. The stories are
What
better.
about orgy
You
etiquette?
have the flashlight.
None of us are
It
gonna
goes
know.
perfect with the flashlight.
None of us will have the orgy etiquette.
Well, we're about to be really rude at our first orgy.
Yeah, listen. We're about to have
We're
zero
about
etiquette
to-
at our orgies.
Yeah, they're about to be like, whoa, 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 you gotta go, pal. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But they were wrong. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners.
Especially because we didn't take that book.
Nope, we sure didn't. And summer camp was no different.
I do want to point out the arm up here.
Oh,
That's mine, I packed an
I
extra.
have a spare one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You never know.
you never know. Somebody might eat yours off. It's camp. No
True.
one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Wow.
It's the lineup.
Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 3 weeks away. Ooh, 3 weeks instead of 1.
Last time it was
Everyone
3
knew
weeks
that
as well
if-
for Monster Prom.
Oh, was it? I
Yeah,
thought it was only 1 week.
maybe. I don't know.
Okay,
I'm
well,
stupid.
It's okay.
I thought it
I'm
was 1
also
week for the
stupid.
short version.
I don't remember. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together.
That
Everyone
damn
knows
thing.
this.
That damn thing. And so a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again.
Whoa.
Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on the meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus.
We get to meet the cool people.
Goth girl. Joy Johnson Jojima?
Sure.
Johima?
I think
A
Jahima.
badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Oh no.
No, he looks cute.
Is that the Slayer?
Yeah, that's the Slayer. That's the witch and the Slayer from the first game.
Aw. Calculester Hewlett Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Yay!
Good for it. Good for it.
A hot woman alert.
Dahlia Aquino, a buff
Ooh.
blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next.
Oh my god.
Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
Hot. Twink,
And-
twink detected.
Twink found.
Twink.
And Milo Belladonna, 23? Question mark? A Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Aw.
Good for you, brother. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Time to break the ice. Which of these animals do you like the most? Peacocks, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Cats,
Oh.
chickens, they can kill you. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Or Tamagotchis. Oh, man. Man, this is... Once again, I have to pander to somebody, and I need to decide who to pander to. I feel like the robot's going to be the easiest to pander to.
You never know.
I feel like Peacocks is going to be my beloved twink.
Very. Let's go Let's go Badgers.
Badger.
I heard they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I
They
heard they don't
don't.
give a fuck.
Anything.
Cats.
Cats.
Meow. Cats. Meow. Now don't copy me, Spade.
Well, that's the problem is that I would have answered
If you
cats,
don't
but
fucking, if
You can
fucking
copy. Copying
me,
is allowed.
I could
if you
copy,
copy
but
me,
then-
we're gonna fight the whole game.
Oh god,
Here's homework.
can't handle that.
Copy me.
You know what you
No,
must
we're going
do.
cats. We're going cats. I can't.
Ah,
Oh, I like Milo.
Oh,
You
shit.
got your twink.
Yeah, I love twinks.
Oh,
twink
who's
time.
gonna be the twink?
Oh. Do I have to be my own twink? Nobody else is immediately volunteering. Do I have to be my own twink?
No, Siler or Spade. One of you be the twink.
No, one of us have to
Fight for it.
choose to
Lord.
be the twink.
Fight for it. Yes.
All right, I'm
I'll
fighting.
just be the. Oh, there you go. You called it first. It's all you.
Spade is
I'll
the
be twink.
They're
Aw, I
both
love
so
peacocks.
resigned.
They're so colorful, so majestic, so regal. Not to mention, they've inspired a lot of great fashion statements and Snapchat photos. You can't laugh at me. That's fucked up.
Yes, we can.
Have you taken any good selfies with
laughing
the
at your
peacock filter,
distress.
Alfie? I have an album of paltry 117 that I like of myself. I don't even know what that is, but
You have a paltry 107 photographs that you like of yourself,
Oh.
is what it's saying.
you
Like
know,
a
that
measly.
doesn't
Like
make
that's
no
a
sense.
small amount.
I only
I'd
have
like to-
117.
I'm obsessed with
My-
this comment I
my
just
album.
got. I think she watches anime, you guys.
Ooh,
Me.
What?
Oh my god.
you would
Whatever
never.
gave
That's
you that
disgusting.
idea.
I don't think that's true.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
The anime
We should
girl
compare
watching anime?
peacock
The anime
filters.
there?
We should
I'm sorry, we're
compare
comparing
peacock
peacocks?
albums on our way to camp.
Gladly.
Wouldn't
Smile.
that be fun?
Oh shit.
Tyler, didn't you
Like a
romance him
hot
last time?
Dude. No, I was the werewolf guy last time.
Oh, you went jock for jock.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck yeah, badgers don't give a fuck. I think I was a badger in my past life. My teachers always say that I'm badgering them. Anyway, so I think that's what that means. Whoa, maybe you were a badger in a past life too, Siler. We could have been badger buddies.
Siler has
Aw,
no problem with
badger
being his own
buddies.
twink.
Hell no. Maybe this summer we could be camp bunnies. Then we could not give a fuck together.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
We
Drama.
get the goth girl.
one of you can.
jealous.
I'll be the goth girl. Ooh, looks like we got a couple of cat people in our midst. They're my favorite animal too. I like cats because they're as cute and cuddly as they are aloof, much like myself, in fact. And much like a cat, I've got to really like trust you before I get close to you. I wonder if any of you cat people will convince me to like and trust you before camp ends.
I don't like her. I don't like her.
Why? I like her.
I didn't know choosing the animal was gonna guarantee have you go after somebody.
Yeah, it's whoever the animal
yeah.
is the favorite. That's how it determines. It gives you like an extra point towards her, so you can still pivot if you want to. It's just easier to
I
go with the
gotcha.
flow.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Wow.
Mazo
Wow.
camp, loadering.
Monster camp, monster camp. I have so few smarts.
You're so
I'm so
bolding.
stupid.
That's
I'm
so
so
funny.
stupid. All right.
We all start somewhere.
We all gotta
True.
start somewhere. Camp Dome. I wanna go to the woods.
No dome though.
So no dome.
It's in a dome.
How's your dome?
That day,
Get dome.
while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path. Ah!
My God.
What happens next? Who knows?
Who knows?
Halt, giant beast! He cries.
If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk?
Oh.
That's a tough call.
Oh.
But you give your answer. You punt the game in the game.
The game?
gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way.
I would never.
Apparently that was the correct response because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain
I'm no
+2
longer
smarts.
stupid.
Huzzah!
Yahoo!
You're totally average.
Yay!
Also, I do have to say, yeah.
C+.
I love being average.
You spill apple juice on a power outlet and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal fork when you see Milo.
If it isn't Alfie, come with me, dear. I need an intern to
I
help
don't like
me lead
I don't like you being the twink anymore.
Oh my
Now
God.
that you've called me dear,
what am
I
I
hate
supposed
you.
to do then?
Die.
I need
Oh my
an intern to help
God.
me lead a soul into the afterlife, and I'm confident that you don't have anything better to do. You should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy
Calling
to
you a
be an
dog,
intern.
like Tariff.
And plus, you'll get paid an experience.
Oh, I do like being
Wow.
paid.
You were looking forward to cleaning off that power outlet, but your fork can wait. You join Milo. They lead the way to a fresh corpse. A glowing soul
Oh.
lingers above the body.
Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death, others call me Desire, but my followers just call me my...
Madness! The soul screeches loudly. The king has gone mad! Madness!
Okay, that was a lot. And to be honest, I don't love being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF.
Listen to my tale of woe! The soul keeps yelling. The mad murking king of the murkingdom has gone mad!
Oh, this is Pink Girl's dad.
Alfie, this is a totally teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easy to just let them spill the tea.
You agree to listen, so the soul begins shouting their tale. I was the Merking's master of coin. I served the Merking with pride and enforced a 180% tax upon the peasantry.
Oh no.
Until the dark night when the Merking was attacked. He survived but became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by his council. He killed us all. But 'twas no coup. In my dying words, I tried to tell the Merking 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown. That dark night the Merking was struck by a vengeful specter. I saw the specter myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the specter passed me by, I remember its stank of
Oh.
tequila and the devil's lettuce.
Oh, that's just
Polly.
Polly. Yeah, we met her
That's
already.
just Polly.
Oh my god.
That's
I'm
our
riveted.
classmate.
The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost? I'm afraid I might faint from the drama.
I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now.
I'd love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over our weight limit for mortal possessions.
Oh, is he stealing a bunch of gold?
Oh no. Over the weight limit! Preposterous! My family buried me with just 19 satchels full of my dearest possessions. Can't I upgrade to Economy Plus?
I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to relevant dead people, like the ones who are verified on Twitter. It's only fair.
For $15.99.
Wow. What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Merking! You call this customer service? I call it madness! Let me speak to your manager! Uh-oh. Looks like this dead aristocrat is going full-on
Ask
Karen
care?
mode. Quick, prove
Probably-
your worth
probably
as
is pink hair. Yeah,
Milo's
I also have
intern
pink
and
hair.
help
It's on
them
my
figure
head.
out what luggage to leave behind.
Leaves a stationary bike. You don't have a physical body now, so there's no point in keeping it tight. What about leaving behind the suitcase full of bowling balls? What
Oh,
the
man.
fuck would any of these be?
That's what I was trying to think. I'm like,
What is any of this? How does any of this relate to my stats?
Oh.
Let's find
The
out.
top one is smart, I would assume, and I'm not so smart. But the bottom seems like maybe fun or charm, so it's a 50-50.
I would almost think the top one is charm and the bottom one is like, hey, idiot. Why do you need a ball of bowling balls?
Yeah, so the
Or a
bottom one
bag
might
of
be
bowling balls.
bold.
Yeah, I
Fuck
don't
it.
know.
Not so fun!
It's fun, God.
Ah,
Ah,
I'm
my
so
charming
sorry.
intern is right.
ah.
If you simply leave behind this large suitcase that's filled with just bowling balls, we can be on our way to hell. I mean, the afterlife.
Egad, impossible! Don't you see my bowling balls are my most prized possession of all? They're rare treasures. I couldn't possibly part with them.
But they'll be useless to you. After all, there are no bowling alleys in the afterlife. We installed a no greased floors rule after the great slippery soul orgy of 1608.
You know, that's been
Whoa.
so long.
Slippery
We can
soul orgy.
reassess those rules.
You tasteless fools! These bowling balls are decorative. You're not supposed to play with them. They're a magnificent collection of beauty and emotion.
No way. This is such a crazy coincidence. I also happen to be a magnificent collection of beauty and emotion.
Crazy how that works. Good for you,
Crazy how
Milo.
that works. I also love how his heart and his eyes change color every turn.
I was gonna say that too. I
It's so
think it's
cute.
like they got like the mood
Mhm.
heart nails eyes.
LEDs.
You've got my attention. Tell me everything about these bowling balls.
I shall give you a grand tour of my collection. First, admire this gorgeous, tasteful black marble bowling ball from the House of Fabergé.
Ooh, classy and regal. And it has 4 holes instead of 3. What a luxury.
They
Wait,
like
hold
that
on.
one. They turned all gold.
That's one more than I have.
Oh my god.
Ew. Next, bask in the glory of this bowling ball made from the teeth of peasants. Despite its humble origins, a master craftsman has shaped it into the perfect smooth sphere. Little sphere.
Oh.
Dark, powerful, and drenched in metaphor. My fave so far.
And finally, this humble, common bowling ball. Though it is virtually worthless, it is the crown of my collection, as it was given to me by my wife, who is very dead. She gave me this ball as a birthday gift. It was a grand gesture, as my wife was deathly allergic to bowling balls. Ever since, I have collected bowling balls in her memory.
Babe, I'm sobbing. Get this poetic object of lost love away from me before I have an aesthetic orgasm.
Not an aesthetic orgasm.
An aesthetic orgasm.
Ugh. Shit. Milo has definitely forgotten why you're here. You gently remind everyone that these bowling balls need to be thrown away, so the reminiscing probably isn't helping.
Ew. Alfie, can't you see that something profound is happening? I'm repulsed by your rationality. It's not a good look for you.
No.
Uh-oh, they man. I'm quite used to the attitude of the masses when it comes to the high arts. Only nobles with true taste can see the majesty in these bowling
I'm
balls.
sorry. I did what Taro said to do.
Well, don't believe me, I'm a stupid dog!
You are a dog.
Just dog.
You're right. Alfie clearly doesn't have an eye for the poetic.
I'm
And that happens to be my primary qualification for my interns. You're fired, hater.
Oh,
Terrible.
Ouch.
Made
You
one
leave in
wrong
shame.
50-50.
You're heartbroken that you upset Milo. Plus, without that internship, your resume is a lot less impressive. You go bowling to ease your pain, but you accidentally throw a bowling ball at the ceiling while crying. The bowling alley charges you -2 creativity and -1
I'm
for
so
photo
stupid
damages.
now. This
Yeah.
is
You're
devastated
so unappealing.
That's crazy.
I lost
I'm
so
sorry.
much.
You shouldn't have listened to me. I'm an idiot.
I want to point out we're half an hour into this game. We've made one turn. Not even one full
Yeah.
turn. One person's
we're gonna
turn.
be here a while. Send me to the lake, Bodge.
Oh, you lost your head. You've been goosed.
So no head.
So no head?
Before
No
you
head,
go
right?
to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water.
Oh.
You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
Wow. I
Yes!
wish I had that.
Well, after doing whatever you were doing at the location where you were at that time, you're intrigued to find Damien seemingly playing with a bunch of sticks.
No, I'm not playing with sticks. I'm gathering sticks because I'm doing some high quality craftsmanship to transform these sticks into, wait for it, pointy sticks.
No
An
way.
Hell yeah,
absolutely
brother.
essential camping weapon.
This guy knows what he's about.
He knows.
Okay,
he knows
fine.
what's
I don't
up.
really need pointy sticks. I just wanted to use this sick new Swiss Army knife my dad's gave me for camp. Check it out. Here's a bottle opener in case we come upon a wild beer bottling haunting these woods.
Those are known
This-
to happen.
It happens. This attachment is a screwdriver, like for maybe if we get lost and we need to build a computer to use Google Maps to find our way back.
Don't we have
Yeah.
a computer?
People use
We
a
have
calculator.
calculator.
And then there's a toothpick, which, check this out, is not actually for picking teeth out of your fellow campers' mouths while they're sleeping.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
I learned that the fun way.
Why were you doing that? That's
Why
really
were you?
gross.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
He was making a bowling
Don't
ball out of
question
them.
my mans.
Oh, that's
But
fair.
my dad told me this isn't any Swiss Army knife. It's a hell Swiss Army knife.
Oh.
It's not from the Switzerland in Europe. It's from the Switzerland located in the third circle of hell.
It's famous for being there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
I
heard of
mean,
it.
everyone knows about the third, everyone knows about the third circle. Since it's
Switzerland.
from hell, I know it has some sick secret tools that you have to discover for yourself. But I want to use them now.
Oh.
Tell me your secrets, knife! Tell me! I've been screaming that all day, but it still won't reveal them. It sucks. How do I get my knife to show me the hidden tools?
Ooh.
You can play Truth or Dare with a Swiss Army knife. That's the best way to find out anyone's secrets. Or just read Little Kenny Knows His Knife, a super popular children's book that became a bestseller while also increasing infant mortality by 400%.
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
So creative.
Hey!
Yes!
You never leave home without a copy of your favorite
Aw.
childhood book, so you and Damien sit down to read it. That's very
Death
cute.
to the children.
Little Kenny knows his knife. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I was just reading the image. I'll shut up. I'm
Little
sorry.
Kenny Knows His Nice by a stabby mofo. Once upon a time, little Kenny was playing ball when he found a knife in the woods. He sold his soul to a demon to be forever bonded to the blade as it was forged in hell.
Nice.
Aw, how sweet.
This book is such a beautiful meditation on the fleeting joys of childhood, not Hollywood.
Of Hollywood.
Hollywood.
The story goes on to tell how the demon teaches little Kenny to properly take care of the Swiss, but the Switzerland and hell kind of Swiss army knife. Alfington?
Rest in peace.
Does it progress the story?
Uh,
All right, see you guys in episode 2, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, it was a good run.
Yeah, we had a good run.
Maybe one day we'll know. Oh, there we go. The book also details a Hell Knife's many secret features, including a soul container to harvest the souls of enemies, which you can cut out with a soul-cutting knife attachment.
Ooh. Also, sorry, I went to go grab a drink. I was hoping that the text would occupy you long enough.
No, I'm a speed reader.
I'm sorry.
And
To
blushy.
activate the soul container, all you have to do is play a vinyl of good soul music backwards.
I don't know how to play a vinyl backwards.
ASMR?
ASMR.
That's a good question. I don't know how to. I don't even have like a vinyl player.
You just push it backwards.
I also love
manually.
currently
I
my
guess you could
chat
do
is
it
going,
manually.
maybe she's pretty. Maybe.
Who?
Incomprehensible
You?
conversation. I think me.
What do you mean? You got eye bubs. What sort
my
of
God.
freak conversation is that?
I don't know. They're like 12.
Oh my goodness.
It's YouTube. They're
The
children.
12-year-olds.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to that. In exchange for confessing your darkest secrets, the knife will also reveal a pair of scissors with the power to cut someone's life thread,
Ooh.
and a fully functional corkscrew. Boy howdy.
Gee willikers. That's the most
I've been
touching
informed that
story I've
YouTube is
ever
actually
heard.
an adult today. I'm sorry, YouTube's
Oh.
usually your children.
Yeah, get shut up, Elfie.
I'm
God
sorry.
damn.
You got shut down by the power of age.
You're 27.
Age
That's a
done
lie.
did it.
Sorry,
Age done did
continue.
it to you. Oh, I can continue now. That's all right. That's okay with you. Are you sure?
No, I suppose. I suppose.
Are you-
Listen,
okay,
could
okay,
we maybe?
terrific.
Could we, listen,
No, you
listen.
can go.
Could we maybe like schedule you in? Like, maybe you could talk to my assistant. We could like find a time where you could continue.
Your secretary.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Whenever they're back at their desk, absolutely.
We did just fire them,
That's-
however. Layoffs, you know.
Oh, yeah. You know, the economy is how it is.
The tariffs.
The fucking tariffs did it. That's the most touching story I've ever heard. Hey, let's celebrate by having a nice dinner together. And I got dinner. Yes.
Oh my god. The Rizzler over here.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I got that Riz.
You take him up on that offer. Damien whispers a secret to the knife, and the date starts with him uncorking a bottle of wine for you with the secret corkscrew.
Damn.
You enjoy a lovely meal together during which
Alfie
Damien
and her
plays some
friends
good
are
soul
sus
music
balls and
backwards.
3 holes. That's
Is that a
not
threat?
comprehensible.
Isn't that how you get the
That's so
soul
funny.
snatcher or whatever?
Yeah.
Oh. Watch
Sounds
out.
sick to me.
Yeah.
Afterwards, while engaging in some sexy knife foreplay, Damien
As you
cuts
do.
your soul out of your body. Oh yeah,
Oh,
saw that one
Oh,
coming.
shit. Oh, shit. Don't worry. I'll promise I'll take good care of it. Into the container you go, little soul.
Oh, yippee!
How sweet. Shockingly, having your soul ripped from your body doesn't make you feel all that different. You were already kind of a bad person.
That's fine.
The only real difference is all the warm, fuzzy feelings from your night with Damien and the rush of +2 charm and +1 fun filling the space where your soul once was.
That's
I'm just on
Oh.
fire.
You are on fire. I imagine you'll have to be if you want to date Damien.
yeah. If you want to be in hell
With
and
it.
all.
You're back.
I want to go to Camp Dome. Camp Dome.
Camp Dimmadome.
I don't know what Camp Dome does.
Oh, the
but
Camp
I like
Camp Dale Dimmadome.
Fighting arena.
it. Camp Dome. That day at the Camp Dome, you play a game of tug of war.
You look
You
so
see,
cool.
tug of war is a harder game than it seems. It involves a lot of strategy, and there's a secret technique not everyone knows. It's you need to be strong.
Oh.
The secret technique. You mastered this technique years ago, and so you win. The audience is cheering and roaring in joy while you salute them victoriously. They throw roses at you and they throw their underwear. Someone
Oh.
throws you +2 charm, which you happily take.
Oh, damn.
Farm fresh.
Farm fresh.
Farm fresh.
Unethically stealing and sealing souls into jars. You're taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out. When
Oh.
you see Joy and Scott, looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pics. I'm just shitting my britches, sorry y'all. Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over here, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas?
Coach always says that you gotta stay focused the whole game, even if they think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help?
You've gotten a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these two hotties are up to. Oh, Scott and I are just taking pictures for our photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of my world-saving duties.
Girl, I hear ya.
And I love taking pictures. You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember it forever instead of just 15 minutes.
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Scott doesn't smell the farts,
Yeah.
True.
because him got werewolf
He's a
nose.
little fart smeller.
He is a fart smeller. What are you doing here, Tirith? You're not, by any chance, here to follow us around and try to get one of us to sleep with you? Ugh.
Never.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I would never do that. That was cringe. You start nervously sweating and assure Joy that you're not here to increase your stats until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and you show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body.
Oh.
Oh,
Wowzers.
wait, we're doing photography. That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake to make. I get my camera confused with Calculester all the time.
You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open your camera app, snap a picture of his tail even though it's wagging a
He's
lot,
such a good
and show it
boy.
to him. Him a good bubba.
He's a good puppy.
Whoa, a phone can take a picture. And it can also take a call?
Yeah.
I didn't know that one thing could do two things.
That's
Multi-talented.
crazy.
Tirith, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta
It's
check
true.
out my technique and give me some coach tips to improve my form.
Scott shows you enjoy his picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitedly and throwing his camera at them.
Oh.
Yes, good technique.
Yeah.
You tell Scott that you've got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big black shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure. Wait a second. Scott, have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. Goddess, no wonder you got an incomplete on our last assignment.
Oh no.
Damn.
Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Before, I was just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown.
Well, even if I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I'd love to learn from your expertise.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Joy's calling your bluff, and she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. You'll have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll, yet again, be exposed as super horny. So, Tirith, why don't you tell me? What's your biggest photography secret?
You gotta be so charming
that's
right now.
fun.
I gotta be so charming. I cannot disclose photography's biggest secret, Joy. I'd be betraying photography's trust. Okay, so you knew about the button to take pictures, but what about this other secret button? It's to take better pictures. Oh, fuck. I don't...
The top one feels charming?
I feel like it does too. I'm gonna go with the top one. Am I
So
bad?
charming!
You're so good at the video game!
Remember that time that you made me lose with my beloved Twink?
No.
And remember how I
can't
just
recall.
helped you just now?
No, I don't. I
Didn't
came up
happen?
with that on my own. No,
Oh, all right.
I'm independent. I would never take your suggestion.
Damn.
You tell Joy that you take your friendship with photography seriously, so you can't share your friends' secrets. That's a dick move. Wow. Tirif. That makes 0 sense. Like none. None sense. It's nonsense. Nonsense nonsense.
Amazing.
Nuns.
Really, Joy? I thought Tirif was kind of being a really good friend. Because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am a good friend. Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values as a feminist/occult practitioner. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try being a bit more patient with people and judging a little less. Good for you, girl.
Yeah. Let's go,
Especially
girl.
when it comes to my friends, you know? I want to value my friends based on their intentions, not their admittedly limited intelligence.
Damn.
She's got a point, though.
Dude, that's awesome. I love being judged by my intentions and not by how long I can sit still with peanut butter on my nose.
Oh, that's so hard.
It is.
Exactly, Scott. That's a good point. And sitting still with peanut butter on your nose would probably be hard for anyone.
Yeah, it is.
So, Tirif, even though your comment was dumb, like super insanely, unfathomably dumb, it showed that you value the intimacy of your friends, and that's what really matters. Joy pats you on the head.
Oh my god. Puppy head pet.
You're such a good boy! You're such a good boy! And I got a snickerdoodle! Yay!
Damn, best day ever.
This is the best day ever. For a second, you wonder if Joy was talking about you when she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence. But who cares? You're eating a cookie! And let's be honest, you're pretty dumb!
Damn.
You don't get any smarter from this whole encounter, but Joy's magical snickerdoodle gives you +2 boldness and +1 fun!
Yahoo!
Hell
Beat Yoshi!
Yoshi!
Oh shit, okay. Looking at my
You can go to the
stats
manor
right
or to Scout HQ.
now. I want to go to Scout HQ.
You paint it. You don't seem very happy about it. You're painting a dog butt.
But
No, but
oh, that's me.
It
That
is.
day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
You decide to take it a step further, though. You add a magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being.
Cool as shit.
Oh shit.
The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated monster scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're awarded +2
Right.
creativity and 1 ASMR soda opening.
I ran out of the last soda. I drank it already. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
you
have
know,
to
gotta
pee
stay
real
hydrated.
soon.
Bless him.
Oh,
Oh, bless him.
oh my god.
Later, you're wandering around trying to tell if you have mercury poisoning from all the tuna you ate for breakfast when you see Joy and Scott.
These
Are
two
other
again.
people? Do other people get worried about that? Do you guys like eat a lot of tuna and then you're like, am I gonna die?
I don't think
No.
I eat enough tuna to do that.
I just roll
I
the dice.
eat tuna like at least once a week.
Fair.
I don't eat any tuna.
Oh.
I love tuna.
I'll be the
I'm gonna
control.
tuna your
like tuna.
bones.
Oh. Your bones done been
Oh,
tuned.
Ah, you.
Get tuned.
I don't know, I only eat
Yo,
tuna like
Spade.
once a month.
Yeah. I don't get, when's the last time? I don't know. Anyway, yo, Spade, check it out. Joy and me are doing photography. It's basically the art version of sports.
Again? Is that all you two
Again,
do?
they're obsessed.
My goodness.
Yep, we're taking a photography. Why is that word so hard for me? Class together. This week we're supposed to capture the majesty of nature. What would you say is more majestic, a small bush or a small shrub?
Tough one.
You have a desperate need to be included in basically everything your friends do, so you whip out your phone and start snapping pics with Scott and Joy. Yay, friendship!
Damn. Narrator calling me out.
Suddenly, Scott pauses. He takes a big sniff of the air and inhales for about 40 seconds straight. It's an awkwardly long time to be inhaling.
He's a dog. Leave
That's
him
what
alone.
I thought something smelled kind of off. Joy, you okay? You smell sort of stressed out. Like that time I asked if I could eat macaroni just by using my butt.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, please don't smell me, thanks. But I am a bit stressed. It's just that everything is so calm. And when things seem calm, that's actually when they're the least calm. It's the calm before the storm.
It's the storm before, after the calm.
When there's no obvious evil encroaching, that just means the whole world is about to be blindsided by the biggest threat imaginable. We should be more worried than ever.
Do you think that maybe you saved the world so much you got used to saving it? Maybe you're just not used to chilling out.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's like me in footballs. When I see a football, I want to catch it, but somebody has to throw it first so that it needs to be caught. Took me a while to accept that.
I love these guys' friendship.
Yeah. No way. This is not about me and my emotional defense mechanisms. There's definitely an ancient evil lurking just beneath the surface somewhere around here. For sure. Like, for example, look at these pictures. If this were a normal episode with the Coven, we'd spend the first 2 minutes taking photos and setting up some B-plots. They're not here. And then we discover a mysterious omen in these pictures, teasing the larger evil that's yet to come. See, doesn't this picture of a tree look a little foreboding to you?
It just kind of looks like a normal tree to me. Looks sort of familiar, actually. I think I peed on that tree once.
Oh.
Oh God, is that an omen?
Okay, so maybe that's not an omen. But what about this photo of a sunflower? At first I thought it showed off the elegant symmetry of the flower. But shit, it might be an omen.
My god.
All right, I'm gonna look through the pictures I took and find an omen because I want to be a good friend. Picture. Oh my God, Joy, look! Look at this photo. It's so blurry. It's evil. It's a blurry evil omen.
No. Nope, that's just your thumb. That's a blurry picture of your thumb. Hecate, help me. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Oh.
Uh-oh, looks like Joy's coming up short on omens and is about to be exposed as a total workaholic. Look through your pictures and find something ominous to help her out. Hurry! You need to You need to validate her worst fucking
Yeah.
whatever you call those
Her
habits
worst
or
coping
whatever.
mechanisms.
Yes,
Pictures
there
of
you
flock
go.
of birds, which are classic about omens. If we connect the birds like you'd connect the dots, I'm sure we'd find an ominous warning. Or the resolution is too high in all of these pictures. It's a clear omen that technology has gone too far.
It's gone too far.
True.
Confirmed.
Too far.
You want to go
I feel
too
like
far?
the bottom one. I feel like the bottom one is smart.
Yeah, and you're
You
kind of
trying to
stupid.
influence my decision? Oh my god.
We're just
No, do whatever
listen.
you
We're not
want.
influencing. We're telling you
I'm
you're
trying to
stupid.
help.
I'm going with the birds connecting the dots.
Alright, do it.
So fun.
Oh, so fun.
Nice.
Yeah, Spade is totally right. Birds are super typical bad omens. I mean, usually it's crows or vultures or maybe ravens, but even that's a stretch. And this is definitely a picture of a bunch of pigeons. But fuck it, this is officially an omen. I knew this whole thing wasn't just me struggling to relax.
Wait, so this is an omen? So that means we get to connect the dots?
Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes. I love connecting the dots. I even keep a marker on me at all times, just in case I need to do a prank or in case I need to connect the dots.
I love connecting dots.
It is
Why don't we ever
fun.
connect dots anymore? When's the last
We're
time you
just-
connected dots?
Grew up
Oh,
too
man.
fast.
Grew up too fast.
I can make a connect the dot right now.
Do it.
You know, there was a time.
Come
There,
here,
there was
you-
a last time your mother ever held you, like picked you up. You ever think about
Oh my
that?
god.
I could next time I go visit my mom. I'll
Make
have
her
hold
force
me.
her to pick you up.
Well, she can't pick me up. She
Exactly.
Will die, but she can sit. No, she can sit in a chair, and I can lay on her.
Perfect.
Yeah. Easy. Sorry.
Easy. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll continue. Don't worry.
Sorry.
Come here, you crazy dots. I'm gonna connect you all together with all your dot friends. Escape is impossible.
That's so cute.
Forced spending time together. You,
Of course,
Scott,
that's
and
what we're
Joey
doing
spend-
today.
That is true. Spent 2 hours carefully connecting all the pigeons in the photo together. Turns out there was a message hidden in the dots. It reads, "Careful, don't miss out on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Birch the Bird's new ice cream flavors 50% off today only."
You birds
Ice
with that.
cream!
Jesus.
We love ice cream.
I want ice
Wow, that sure was a lot of dots. This was the best workout I've ever given my connecting finger in a long time.
Yeah, it was a lot. And I gotta say, seems like birds are way ahead of humans when it comes to viral guerrilla marketing. Joy suggests that you all respect the omen and go grab some ice cream from Birch the Bird's Ice Cream Parlor. Hell yeah!
Yahoo!
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I haven't had ice cream in a while. It's the perfect summer treat, and honestly, this mint chocolate birdseed flavor is way better than I thought it was going to be.
Totally. Ice cream is the best. My personal favorite part of ice cream is how it's cold and tastes good. And I'm glad I got the peanut butter banana stale bread kind.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no, you guys, I'm getting a brain freeze. No. Oh, wait, I was just having a thought. False alarm.
Oh, sorry about that, buddy.
Here was my thought. Yeah, every damn day. Here was my thought. Joy, you were totally right. If we had let all our guard down and relaxed, we would have missed this omen and half-price ice cream.
Ha! Yeah, I guess we really saved the day this time, right, Spade?
Yeah.
You dodged the lurking danger of missing out on this limited time promotion. Your friends
Oh,
are
shit.
happy. You're full of sweet creams, and you gain +2 creativity and +1 charm. And we are not going to be talking about being full of sweet creams.
Why not?
That is the end of that
Various
we're not.
statement.
types of ice cream.
Everybody choose a
I
food.
think we should just. Do you want to
Okay.
do that? Because
I think it's not gonna let me skip
it. Just
it.
takes. Really?
Oh, it does let.
You know,
okay,
you can do
thank
random.
Random.
I'm just saying because it just takes a long time, and we're already taking so long.
Listen, it's fine.
Yeah, it's been an hour already.
It's fine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We're so far. Let me go to Camp Dome.
Camp Dome. Camp Dome.
That day at the Camp Dome, you all play the classic children's game, The Floor is Lava, with a twist. The floor is literally lava.
Oh.
You're
Sweet.
all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, lava.
Lava.
But then one of your teammates falls.
Oh no!
He's sinking into the lava, dying a slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Tyler, your hair looks great.
Oh, thank you.
It does! You gain +2 charm from a nice compliment.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Another day at Camp Spooky, another spooky adventure. Today, you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind.
Oh my god. Oh man. Can't wait to get in those lake shallows for some sweet waterboarding.
Oh. You ask if perhaps he means surfing or even boogie boarding.
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Now just to find my shackles, pass me my bag, will you?
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, it's so hard to find things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders.
Oh.
Club, large club, huge club. Wait, I didn't pack this. Ugh, my dads must have snuck this in. They're so worried about me.
Aw, they love you.
They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing?
Uh-oh.
You tell him that it's a cheese grater because it's a cheese grater.
A cheese grater? No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dads are super smart and cool, so if they put it in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Maybe it's for bludgeoning a specific type of monster, similar to a bugbear bludgeoner or a kappa bludgeoner.
Oh. Very
True.
wise.
It could be for zombies or Jinn or Frankenstein's monsters or the embodiment of fear itself.
Oh.
You're in trouble. I should just hit people in the head until I figured out who was supposed to bludgeon.
Oh no. Maybe you should suggest an alternate use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning you, but also isn't grating cheese.
It's a very aggressive back scratcher.
Okay.
You get those pesky itchy spots off of your back that are hard to reach. Or it's an abstract modern art for use case of an abstract modern art emergency.
Back scratcher?
So I think the
Back scratcher.
yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know.
Not so bold.
Not the
well,
bold.
well, don't listen. That's why you shouldn't listen to me. Never listen to me.
Rue, never
now I know.
take a tier of suggestion.
If I say
Yeah.
something, do the opposite. That's how
Yeah,
you
You're
it's
like
gonna
one
help
out of
how
three.
I'm in my life. Oh shit, really? The mosquitoes here have just been eating me alive. Literally, I saw them getting some tiny knives and forks out.
distinguished.
Weird. I fucking hate mosquitoes, and I hate not being able to scratch my back. Thank goodness my dads were looking out for me.
Ugh.
Aw. Damien begins using the cheese grater as a back scratcher, tearing out small chunks of his flesh as he
Oh
does.
no.
That is foul.
What the fuck? I'm bleeding. Have you seen Evil Dead Rise? Because that happens in this.
Oh,
in
I
that. I'm
haven't.
pretty
I
sure.
have, but I didn't. I missed like the first 30 minutes. So I think
Oh,
I
yeah, I
missed that
think-
one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was just like creating her face and stuff. Okay,
No, I missed that part.
but not nearly enough. How am I going to keep those mosquitoes away from me if I still have so much blood luring them toward me? And it's not even stopping the itch. Everyone knows that the best way to scratch your back is with a knife.
Uh-oh.
Idiots.
Uh-oh.
Damien grabs one of the many knives from his bag and begins stabbing himself repeatedly in the back.
Oh.
Good God.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. There we are. That's the good stuff. Yeah, stab that itch out.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh shit, Siler. There's a
Oh.
mosquito on your back right now.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll get it for you.
Damien
Oh.
leaps into action, valiantly defending you by repeatedly stabbing you in the back.
Oh.
Literally.
Stop moving, Siler. Hold still. I nearly got it that time. If you would stop screaming and writhing in pain so
Oh.
much, I could stab the mosquito much faster.
You're not exactly sure how this episode plays out because you faint from the blood loss.
Damn.
When you wake in Camp Nurse Chupacabra's office, you've lost -2 charm and -1 fun, and minus lots of blood.
Well, that went well.
that was brutal.
I'm gonna stop suggesting things. Every time I do, I sabotage everyone.
What's
I wanna
like
go to the
manner?
manor.
Manor?
Yes.
Sabotage.
You look
Oh,
so
shit.
hot.
I know, right?
Doesn't she?
Crazy.
That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!"
Oh, can I not do that?
Too bad you already did it. Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. You faintly hear what sounds like haunting classical music and murmured whispering. Par for the course at the HM, but then you hear a familiar anime scream.
Oh dear.
Oh, you're all idiots. We can't open our concert with a Forgotten Tomb song. They're not cool at all. That's why they've been forgotten.
It looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts? What? No, not at all. We have literal classmates who are ghosts, Spade. You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are in a screamo band called Ventagram.
That's such
Yes.
a good band name.
It is. It's pretty fun. Shrieking semi-coherently into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress.
So stressed out.
The problem is these Victorian ghosts hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party here in the Haunted Manor, and we can't decide what to open with.
This is going to make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty much the only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to.
You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1800s hiring a screamo band for their concert. Well, I don't think that they always liked screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial tortures tend to affect your aesthetic taste.
Understandable.
That does make sense, honestly.
Yeah, have some fucking compassion, noob.
Oh my god.
Anyways, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande.
Oh. Dahlia, just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande doesn't make them screamo. You can do a screamo cover.
I really need this.
Need it. Agreed. Let's Do Your Makeup is Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in that song are, like, my entire vocabulary.
Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide what songs we do.
Oh shit.
Ugh. Fuck this conversation. I'm setting the amp on fire.
Oh no.
Damien, no, it's a rental.
You'd better solve this argument before the ghosts get sick of your shit and start doing Victorian ghost things, like throwing vases and huffing opium. What song should your friends open the concert with?
Oh,
Best song to
shit.
open anything
Oh my
is
god.
an anime opening, and the best anime opening is, without a doubt,
Howdy,
A Cruel Angel's
howdy,
Theseus
howdy,
from Evangelion.
howdy. Oh,
Victorian ghosts are called that
howdy.
because they love Victoria Adams, aka Posh Spice. You should do a screamo cover of Wannabe.
I want to listen to that. Holy shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sabotaging!
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I slammed
It's
my
okay.
mouse on the ground.
It's okay. I have to
Actively
suffer with the
sabotaging?
consequence.
Sabotaging.
Sorry.
Sabotaging,
I want to
sabotaging.
be a Chase
hate-
Evangelion.
You hate Spade, you hate Spade.
I'm sorry. I'm
Definitely
sorry.
chose
I'm sorry. I'm
Evangelion.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
okay,
wanted
though.
to hear Evangelion. I was slamming my mouse on the desk.
You didn't even choose Evangelion, you chose Spice Girls.
This means that
Well.
Spade gets to make a choice for you.
I
Oh,
didn't
shit.
make a choice. I made a choice.
You
I
made
the other one.
you clicked the mouse.
I'm sorry.
Clicked the mouse.
It's only fair.
I think that's fair.
No, I do think it's fair.
like
I'm
that.
sorry, Spade.
It's okay.
Are you high? Why the fuck would we sing Spice Girls at a screamo concert? We might as well have gone with Ariana Grande.
I'm not super convinced either, but I admit that I don't have any better ideas. Just open the concert, Damien. It's worth a shot.
Fine. Okay, everybody, listen the fuck up. We're Ventagram, and we're gonna be singing some Spice Girl songs. How do you like that shit?
The ghosts all cheer. Wow, who knew this plan would actually work?
We understand you're Victorian and therefore love Victoria Adams, so let's get ready to rock.
Wait, why the hell would we like Victoria? One of the ghosts says. That's very presumptuous. We're much bigger fans of Mel B.
Isn't she the one that said that Margaret Thatcher had girl power?
I don't know.
I'm not informed enough to know that.
Yeah, says another. She's Scary Spice, and we're scary ghosts, and representation in media is very important to us. Hang on, yet another ghost cries. Mel B is hardly the best Mel in Spice Girls. Mel C, Sporty Spice, is clearly superior. She promotes a healthy lifestyle, which is something we all could have learned from. Maybe if you'd followed her example, Bartholomew, you'd still be alive. You're wrong. Mel B is the best. Mel C is obviously better, which is why nobody fucking likes you, Theodosia. Theodosia, no! I like Baby Spice. One ghost pipes up, another ghost strikes him across the head with a wine bottle. A huge bar fight ensues.
Oh no, I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Oh shit, this is getting out of hand. We should probably leave. No, one of them has me by the arm. Help!
Oh no!
Oh my god, from the
Oh
top
god,
rope.
it's 1890 all over again, a ghost wails. This Spice Girls related massacre is exactly what killed everyone 200 years ago. It's a never-ending curse! No!
Spice Girls immortal confirmed.
Apparently.
Confirmed.
This was your stupid ass idea, Spade. I hope you like being distraction bait.
Damn.
Hey, everybody! This stupid motherfucker likes Ginger Spice.
Damien throws you into the middle of the fight, and he, Dahlia, and Joy run like hell. You barely make it out of the ghostly Spice brawl alive, and you lose -2 boldness and -1 fun.
I have like 0 fun now.
Oh my god, you are so unfun!
Spade,
I
where are we
love-
going?
Not fun.
Spade, where are we going?
That's your. Oh, I get to choose where you go as well. Oh my.
Sure, fuck it.
God. I'm gonna send you to the lake.
I'm gonna forget the round. Oh no, I'm having the time of my life.
You spend the day playing in the lake. Everything is fun until you're mesmerized by a strange song. It's the sirens! They try to lure you with their beautiful chants, but you know better and challenge them to a riff-off. They kick your ass, but you all definitely have a lot of fun. More specifically, +2 fun.
Yahoo!
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Big Yoshi. Later, you're wandering through camp looking for Milo. Your therapist said you need to spend some time contemplating mortality, so hanging out with the Reaper counts, right? I don't see why it wouldn't.
Oh hey, I'd love to chat, Bae, but I've got a gig. Actually, what? Fuck you. I hate your outfit. Actually, why don't you come along? It's a lovely day for reaping, and you'd get the privilege of watching me work.
Oh, hell yeah. Watching Milo lead a soul into the afterlife? That's gotta count as emotional reflection. You follow Milo to a rotting corpse where the soul awaits.
Hello, little soul. I'm Death, but you can just call me Milo. Here's the bad news. You're dead. But the good news is, I'm gonna take you to the afterlife. Let's go.
You, Death, you have come for me. But first, you must listen to my tale.
God.
'Tis a tale of woe, of strife, of courtly ambitions. For I was the Grand Meister of the Mer King.
Man, you're all
damn it.
beefing it.
Ugh, another dead person with a tail.
More like with a
They always
tail,
want-
because they're all mermaids.
Hey, true,
Got
true.
him.
They always want to tell you a tale. People just
Silent.
don't respect a Reaper's time nowadays, you know? Ugh, go ahead, I suppose.
I serve the vulnerable Merking as Grand Meister. Days ago, the Merking was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became obsessed with the idea that the attack had been a coup. He killed me in his paranoia. But I saw the attack with mine own eyes. The Merking was not the victim of a coup d'etat. He was attacked by a vicious beast with the strength of 100 warriors. 'Twas a doggish thing and covered in the thickest fur, and it pissed all over the king's chamber. The room was positively drenched.
Why is all of our friends attacking the Merking?
Strangely
I feel like we're
enough,
missing
the
some
beast.
more here.
Yeah, I think that what's her face just had friends over, and he just freaked out.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, the beast seemed to be rather enjoying itself, barking and laughing, and I heard tell that it was goaded on by a mysterious specter. Or maybe Polly brought Scott to prank. Well, that's another mystery, and to this day I wonder if... Wait, are you even listening to me? The story is gripping. You should be paying attention.
Oh, of course. I wasn't listening. That story was way beyond my attention span. I was trying to figure out why I can't download your soul to my soul transporter app. That's weird. What if I change the set? Oh no. Oh god. Oh. This better not be what I think it is. Hey, Grand Maester, by any chance, did you ever trade your soul to a demon?
Trade my soul to a demon? I don't recall. I might have. It sounds like something I would do, but I can't recall the demon.
That soul belongs to me, baby. Get ready for an eternity of Dahlia. 4 years ago, I made a deal with that guy. He swore that I could have his soul when he died for the low price of 4 elf-themed pogs. You know pogs? Remember pogs, you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh, yes, it's all coming back to me now. Great to see you again, Dahlia. I forgot I traded away my soul. But I never forgot those bitchin' elf pogs. They were so sweet. Such nice pogs. I was entertained by them for like 4 weeks, and then the next trend came and I forgot about them. But it was totally worth trading my soul.
OMG, the shenanigans. I could barely cope. Dahlia, I need you to relinquish this soul so I can take it to the afterlife. I refuse to let this affect my rating.
Sorry, Milo. I traded 4 whole pogs for that soul. I'm not giving it up unless you give me something better. I'm making a soul army, and he's gonna be my first soldier.
Soldier? Shit. Looks like Milo needs to wrestle this soul from Dahlia's demonic grip. Bargain with Dahlia and get this sexy Reaper the recently deceased soul that they deserve.
I want to marry Dahlia.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah.
Your options, Spade. Psh, why worry about one pathetic little soul when you can trade it for an entire soul album? How about
Wow.
20 elf pogs? Make it rain pogs in here.
I'm gonna make you do the 20 pogs.
Little do you
make
know,
it
that's
rain.
so fun.
Oh, it worked out.
20 elf
You fucked up.
pogs? Alfie, are you serious? It's a deal.
you grab your collection of elf pogs out of your backpack. Dahlia snatches them excitedly and throws the Grand Meister's soul back to Milo.
Wonderful. Thanks for trading, Dahlia. I'm pleased as a butterfly emerging from its chrysalis. And I didn't realize that you were such a big Alf fan.
Yeah, she fucking loves me, dude. First of all, fuck yeah, I'm a huge Alf fan, but this was actually a financial investment. The Pogs black market is hella lucrative. You guys haven't heard? There's a whole underground economy that's entirely based off Pogs. It's a totally fun, unregulated market, but that's what makes it so fun. And the specific type of Pog is important for determining its value. Elf Pogs are some of the highest value Pogs out there, along with Star Trek The Next Generation Stardisks. Technically, the black
my
market
goodness.
does consider human souls to be a type of pog, but they're basically worthless currency. 20,000 human souls are usually worth about 1 elf pog.
Talia, you're an absolutely inspired trader. I could listen to you talk about underground economies all day. This is basically ASMR for me.
It would
Hell
be,
yeah.
you nerd.
I should go, though. I'm going to liquidate these pogs right away. The whole market's going to go in crypto soon, and you never know what that'll do to the value of these babies.
I sincerely cannot believe how well that worked out. Let's finish this reaping gig, okay?
I'm so happy to finally have a charactered voice.
True.
Milo pops the Grandmeister soul into their Yves Saint Laurent soul reaping tote, and you two enjoy a nice stroll while leading the soul to the afterlife. Since you helped them finish this gig so quickly, you two take the extra time to sit on a cliff and hold hands. It's romantic AF.
AF.
Little cuties.
Oh, cuties.
This atmosphere, it's calm, quiet, beautiful. I can feel myself blooming, you know. I'm happy as a peony in spring, and the sunset is particularly emotional today. Thanks for your help with the gig, Alfie. I don't know what I would have done if Dahlia had kept that soul, but you were there right when I needed you, weren't you? Oh,
Suddenly, Milo dramatically grabs your face with both hands. They stare deep into your eyes. You can feel your soul quaking.
listen, Alfie. I wouldn't trade your soul for all the Alf Pogs in the world.
Oh
Aw.
my god.
That's so sweet.
Whoa. If Milo thinks your soul is worth more than 20 elf pogs, that's gotta mean something, right? You blush so hard that it gives you +2 boldness and +1 smartesses. Me, I wanna go to the woods. I wanna go to new scary woods.
You found fungus.
I did, I'm gonna eat it.
Fungus.
You
Fungus.
hike deep into the woods. Fungus. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt.
Isn't that a Gravity Falls reference?
It sure is.
Okay, thank
Inside
God.
is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, and Illuminati-shaped demons.
Okay, that confirms the yeah.
Yeah, what a boring journal. Where's the trauma? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get 2 smarts. Boring. Blah.
Bleh.
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 Like a ghost. You're wandering aimlessly around the camp looking for Joy for a very important reason, completely unrelated to wanting to smooch her cute face, when suddenly... Tirith, there you are. I've been wandering around camp looking for you for a very important reason. Oh, you know what that means. Kisses! The world is going to end! Oh,
This reminds me, I want to check a setting real quick.
Okay,
Never mind, I can't check the full settings here. Continue.
okay. Guess you didn't know what that meant. There's an asteroid headed right for us, and if we don't complete this incredibly complex and epic ritual to alter its path, this could be the end of the whole planet. You dive in to help. Things start well. You burn a pentagram into the ground, find and place the 10 turtle guardians, and hang strands of garlic from every 3rd sycamore tree.
As you do.
As one does. By the time you reach the step where you have to get the entire camp to run around in circles shrieking and wailing, which they do with great enthusiasm, it seems like nothing can get in your way.
Oh.
Oh, it's an evil spider.
What is all this unsanctioned running and screaming? There is a strict sanctioned running and screaming only policy at Cramp Spooky. Stop this shenanigans at once.
But Camp Director Miss Weaving, we're performing a magic ritual to save the world from...
If you wanted to do magic to save the world, you should have done that earlier in the day when I gave everyone a do magic to save the world break.
But I didn't need to do magic to save the world then. I need to do magic to save the world now.
Young lady, I am so sick and tired of your generation using magic to solve all your problems. In fact, I'm going to confiscate your magic so you learn how to cope without it.
That's ridiculous. Magic isn't something you can just... Wait, what the fuck? Where did my magic go? Why can't I feel my magic? Oh my goddess, she did it! Camp director Miss Weaving took away my magic! Now how are we going to save the world from this asteroid? That's an easy one. You know about stopping asteroids without using magic. All you have to do is...
Betray your usually inclusive nature by passing a strict legislation, I can't fucking read this, forbidding the immigration of asteroids to Earth. Treat the cause, not the symptom. Cancel the Ricky Martin concert that the asteroid is undoubtedly coming to Earth to attend. You're pretty smart.
Where
but
would
you're also pretty
smart-
bold.
Well, is that bottom one bold?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's creativity or charm? Maybe more creativity.
Would canceling a Ricky Martin concert be creativity? I almost feel like that would be charm. I'm gonna cancel the concert. Fuck you,
Fuck
Ricky
yeah.
Martin. Get fucked. Get fucked.
So fun!
Hell,
fun.
apparently that's really fun. To cancel concerts is very fun with me. Of course. I knew there was some huge and definitely still culturally relevant event that I would totally be going to if I weren't at camp. There's nothing hotter or more zeitgeist than a Ricky Martin concert. That must be why the asteroid is coming. Awuga? I hate to get in the way of great art, but if we don't stop people from hearing Ricky Martin sing tonight, no one will ever hear Ricky Martin sing again!
I've never heard a single Ricky Martin song.
Isn't Livin' La Vida Loca Ricky Martin?
Oh, fuck, I love Ricky Martin.
I think that's Ricky Martin. Watch me be wrong. And he's not one of those singers who only sounds good on the radio with autotune. I mean, he was Che in Evita Revival, for God's sakes. I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, Ricky Martin did live in La Vida Loca.
I only know that song because of Shrek 2, and I'm not afraid to admit it.
Oh, I mean, me too.
Yes, you think to yourself, the 2012 Elena Rogers revival of Evita featuring Tony winner Michael Cerveris is the big part of Juan Perón is, in fact, how most people know icon Ricky Martin. What are you talking about?
What?
What is
This
happening?
game was written by old
What are you
people.
talking about? Nobody knows what that is. Shrek 2.
Shrek 2!
The two of you rush over to the concert venue, which is conveniently near the geographically ambiguous location of Camp Spooky. Without Joy's magic, you're forced to use your boldness, smarts, charm, uniqueness, nerve, and talent to work your way backstage past security.
You have all of those in spades.
I sure do. Between the two of you, plus Valerie items in your pockets left over from the school year, you're able to do it. And before long, you're in Ricky Martin's dressing room. I don't want to be in here.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Mr. Martin, huge fan. Hate to say this, but you need to cancel tonight's performance. If you don't, an asteroid will strike the planet, killing everyone. Ricky Martin closes his eyes and nods unsurprised. I always knew this day would come.
Did you?
You did? When I sang my first note, the cry of a child entering this world, a messenger spirit of pure light appeared and told me that song would be my gift, but at a great cost. It said that one day, when I was burning my brightest, a star even greater than I would come to wipe out all life, and that its herald would be a beautiful, thick witch. Thick-a-ca-ca. The second you darkened my door with your killer curves and goth aesthetic, I knew you had to be the harbinger, but I made peace long ago with my fate, and I know what I must do. Consider the concert canceled, lest we all end up living no vida of any kind whatsoever, much less loca. Hell yeah. Blessed be Thick Witch and Thick Witch's love interest, I assume. With that, you hurry back to camp and report back to Camp Director Miss Weaving. I'm gonna give her a big smack attack.
Oh my god.
Frankly, the whole warned by a glowing spiritual prophet thing does reek of magic. But, as you were not the one performing it, Miss Johnson Yohima, I'll consider this lesson learned. Your magic is restored.
Thank goodness. Hey, Tiff, remember that time that Broadway performer, Disney singer, and occasional pop star Ricky Martin thought we were dating? We must be a great team or something.
Aww.
I think so. Or something. Ideally, that's something being dating. In the meantime, you gain +3 charm just from being in Ricky Martin's presence and making Joy happy, obvious.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose an animal. Tough shit, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, I chose the wrong
I
animal.
go first.
What animal did you choose?
We didn't choose.
I know, but
should've
you
chosen-
Oh, at the very
you should've
beginning?
chosen-
A cat.
No, just in general.
Oh, I get to sit somewhere. I want to
it's
sit
you.
next to
Yeah.
Mothman.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good evening, Elfie. I hope you enjoyed your day at summer camp. My day is only just beginning. My people are mostly nocturnal, so I rarely spend time awake during daylight hours. So while you and your other campmates get to frolic the sunshine and hear all sorts of juicy, titillating, world-rocking gossip, I am sleeping away in my tent, unaware of it all. That's why I'm hoping you, a popular soul that you are, would be willing to tell me a bit of gossip you may have heard through the grapevine.
Aw, poor nocturnal moss man. You're not going to deny such a cute giant insect person his gossip, are you? I'm just a little cutie. Time to concoct some lies and slander. All in the name of being a good friend, of course.
Of course. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Who are you gonna fight? Wait,
I
does this mean
wonder.
you're about to fuck You're gonna fuck up my stats? You a rat!
Let me look at your stats. Who's doing the best job?
Don't look at mine. Don't look at mine.
Your
don't look at mine,
stats are, you know,
You
your
asshole.
stats.
Don't look at
Your
mine, don't look at mine, don't
stats.
look at
Your
mine.
stats
Close your
are
eyes.
kind
Close
of
your
doing
eyes.
better than
Close your
everyone
eyes.
else's.
Fuck you. No!
Choose one. Continuous yet tasteful use of the "there is only one bed" trope. Really fucked up cosmic horror. Wacky game show mechanics. A crude critique of pure reason by Immanuel Kant.
Oh my gosh.
What
Critique
I'm
of
trying to
pure
decide what
reason.
your sin is. Your sin is really fucked up cosmic horror.
What the
Showing too
fuck?
much teeth, making use of emojis too ahead of its time, producing excessive amounts of CO2. Yeah, your crime is breathing. Type something a noun that you don't like.
No.
Wow, I slept through that? I can't believe it. I'll have to put an all-nighter just to spread this news around, but it'll be worth it. See ya. Your malicious and or friendly attempt to change somebody's reputation is spread to everybody at camp. I hope you're satisfied with yourself.
You're wrong.
Hey, guess what I just heard? Tiff used to be the star of a TV show. I know, right? I had trouble believing it too, but listen to this. The show was a classic period piece that mixed the romance and misadventures of West Sussex upper class with really fucked up cosmic horror. Finding the episodes is super hard now. Apparently the show got canceled after only one season. According to the obscure forums devoted to the show, the reason for the cancellation was producing excessive amounts of CO2 somehow. And trust me, once you watch the episodes, it kind of makes sense. It's mostly thanks to Tirif's character. It puts them under a whole new light. Don't fret, I'm forwarding you and everyone else the links to the old episodes I just found.
No.
The world isn't ready for love in the time of doggos.
No! What happened?
Oh.
Damn.
You're
At least you have charm. At least you have charm.
I just wanted to talk to Mothman. I didn't know it would do all of this.
Yes, you did. You caressed your mouse around my face as you were like, I wonder. And then my stats got downed.
Rip.
Only one of
You're
your
a
stats.
punkamus. You're a punkamus.
Where are you
I'm
going?
gonna sit next to my goth girl. Sit next to the TV man. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see Joy and Calculester writing in a notebook. We could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
Oh,
You want me to be Calculaster?
if you wanna.
You can.
Is he a robot?
He's a
He's a
robot. Yeah.
robot. Do robot voice.
Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all. Oh, hello, friend Tirov. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends.
Aw. And frenemies, of course. Normally, a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky.
Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect firelit selfie.
No.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time. Who knows what they did with it?
I do know what. It was not safe.
I love him.
Oh, him got a little savage. And of course, there's Damien being Damien.
And Friendalia being Friendalia.
So with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire.
Or make the fire itself safer.
No, Calculaster, I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Oh.
I didn't know she was like that. Well, that logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. You're right, Calculaster. Let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Hey, Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space.
With your
I'm
new
gonna do that
stats,
one 'cause
smart is one of the better ones.
I don't think that the stats matter on the campfire. I
Oh.
think this just ups your hearts, right? Because it's
yeah.
like, I think this is like lunch on the first one.
So you want to go Joy?
I'm gonna do the bottom one. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, dang, that's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters too. Maybe.
Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Joy, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of this.
Oh, him sadding.
Oh.
Girl can dream, Calculaster. A girl can dream.
Aww.
True. I forget because I cannot dream. I can only power down or go into sleep mode. But alas, this does not bring me dreams. Smile.
Oh. Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Coloring books. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire.
Oh.
The answer is nowhere. We can also give helpful tips like fire burns and a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it.
Oh my
Oh, dear.
god.
Surely organic life forms must know that their much needed reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them.
No, they don't. Apparently you
not.
haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien. But he's a hellspawn. But I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should successfully learn the importance of respecting a fire's personal space. Great idea, Tirith. You're welcome in my personal space anytime.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Despite your
Wow.
sabotage, I am still doing well. By which I mean you can sit next to me around the campfire. For now, a wink. Joy winks at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire.
Wow.
Spade.
Wow.
Alright, now where do I go? I
You
can't.
can go next to... Or wait, what is that bottom place? Can you go to the
Is the-
bottom place?
I
you can just sit by yourself.
alone.
You
That's
can
kind of
sit
fucked up.
alone? Do you want to see what happens?
Is that...
I kind of
That's
see what I
probably-
want to see what happens.
I think that's probably the shot, probably, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I'll try that. Why not?
Oh.
You sit... Well, he said he wanted to. You sit on a log by yourself. Weird choice, in my honest opinion, because you seem like the kind of person who already spends lots of nights alone by himself.
Oh.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
I could be wrong, but I mean, you're the one playing a dating sim in your free time, so... Anyway, will anyone join you, or will art imitate life and leave you alone for the night once again? We'll see.
Oh. Siler, do you want to join?
Demon boy.
You want the
can
demon
join?
boy?
I want the
Oh, that's
demon
interesting.
boy. That's my man.
Hell
That
yeah.
You're all
demon.
alone.
That's fine.
You find Aravi scribbling in her trusty notebook. Damien is peeking not so inconspicuously at her from behind a big rock that's right next to her face.
Damien, stop trying to peek. I told you to go away.
How'd you know I'm here? I can't see you, and that means you can't see me either. I'm invisible.
Do you not understand object permanence or something?
Object what? Sounds like nerd shit. Can I just read your fucking notebook already?
I said no, it's private.
But you let Hex read it.
I did not let Hex do anything. Hex wreaks havoc whenever I see fit, and I just kind of have to roll with it.
Right you are, girl. Speaking of which, I'm bored. Seems like a good time for an unhappy, embarrassing accident curse.
Oh no.
Just then, a totally unrelated gust of wind blows through and rips the notebook out of Aravi's hands. It falls open on the ground and reveals a bunch of doodles of a buff, leather-clad girl stabbing a wimpy-looking red stick figure.
Are these plans to murder me? You said this was your therapy journal.
It is. I find these drawings to be very therapeutic. But they aren't murder plans, they're ancient hieroglyphs that I have been studying. Hex, tell him. Sorry, I zoned out. Did anyone see the murder plans yet?
I said there weren't murder plans. Everybody leave me alone.
Aravi could easily deny this for fucking ever. She has advantage on deception checks. You need to settle this argument. Are they murder plans or not?
Hex, I'll give you my last everything bagel if you tell us whether Aravi is totally trying to kill Damien or chill Damien. What's a little murder between friends? Look, I've actually had a murder notebook dedicated to Aravi this whole time.
I feel like Damien would like the second one. I feel like that's his.
No, he didn't.
No.
Drama.
You do? You really want to murder me? I don't know what to say.
No way. Violence and murderous intent is my and Aravi's thing.
Aravi's? Yeah. The R looked
Oh.
kind of like a V.
Yeah, I was confused.
It is a V. I smell a murder triangle. This is better than The Bachelor.
You whip out your Aravi murder notebook. She pages through it slowly, her eyes sparkling.
Wow, this is so detailed. You're correct. You correctly listed all of the poisons I'm weak to. My favorite romantic locales to be caught in unarmed and unaware. You even drawn cute chibi art of us knife fighting each other. You must really care a lot about murdering me.
So, Siler is way overthinking his approach. Down in hell, we just meet up for a night, put a bullet in each other's heads, and ghost each other. Literally, because we're dead.
Have you no honor? Clearly, Siler is a respectful assassin, unlike you. He knows
Oh my
how
goodness.
important it is to
Oh
use
my
proper protection when murdering, and at least has the decency to get to know me before putting a hit on me. I'd like to see you put your money where your mouth is, Siler. I doubt you can murder me, but you can surely try.
She's a freak.
She's a freak.
Yeah, freak,
Tackles
yeah.
in a rush. Probably to plot some attacks on you. You can't believe you just got murder consent from Aravi. That's the most consent she's ever given you.
Oh.
Score!
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh no.
Oh!
No
one
one
sits
sits
with
with
you.
you. Oh no.
You
Oh
go
my
slightly
God.
crazy from the loneliness and decide to try and date the log.
Shit.
You put the log in a
Oh,
dress and
oh.
wig and name her Logretta and take her on a date to Olive Park and split a basket of unlimited breadsticks.
Damn.
Unfortunately, Logretta ditches you for a girthy cedar wood branch and leaves you with a bill. Damn! Rejected by a log, you lose -2 boldness and -2 charm.
Oh my god.
Man, these past two have been rough for me.
We're gambling. Oh, welcome,
I love to
welcome.
gamble.
You're new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm the wizard in training for you to test my concoctions in somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck.
Meow.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box, because at this point, who knows what you'd drink? The whiskey is gonna, I'm sure, do something to my boldness. I want the box.
Take that box.
Dumpster fire.
Dumpster fire.
The mystery box. So bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Dang.
Tirov. Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you? Would you like the classical palette? Or would you like the mystery box?
I'll take the
Depends on how
classical
old those
palette.
paints are.
The older the better. They could have lead in them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
a nice
I
arsenic out
I
of your
was totally
paint.
testing your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Yay!
You did it!
I did it!
Oh my god.
Quite appealing,
a
right?
Manhattan.
Would you like a Manhattan or would you like the mystery box?
Oh, we're going Manhattan.
Manhattan. Yeah, no, totally. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose. Siler, would you like a sangria? It has
Oh,
a beating
shit.
heart in it.
It does.
Would you like a mystery box?
Oh, I'm going mystery box.
The box! The box! You got the double
Double
gift!
Double gift?
That sounds cool as
What does that
hell!
mean?
Mystery
bold
box,
of
so
you.
bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. If my voice goes any higher, I'm gonna fucking kill myself!
Oh, I'm
Okay.
surprised that picked up. Silent.
The double gift! That's so generous of you! A beverage designed to be gifted! Choose a friend you'd want to grace with a humble concoction! The person will be gifted nicely. Oh.
Oh
There you
shit.
go.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it to Spade because they got left by Logretta.
Oh, it has to
Aw.
drown
I
his
can't believe
sorrows.
Logretta
You got
Oh
so
my
many
god, it upped
stats.
all your stats. Holy shit.
Sheesh. I'll take that.
You got the
thank you.
Manhattan. A Manhattan!
That was so
yeah,
nice of you,
I turned an
Tyler.
actual location into a drink. It's so fucking concentrated that everyone has the opportunity to gain
Oh,
plus
shit.
1 extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with locations.
Dang.
Dumpster fire. Are you sure about drinking the dumpster fire? No one's ever drank that shit.
You actually do. It is so epic that from
Oh.
that day on, everyone knows you as Dumpster Fire.
Brother, they've been calling me that for years.
You've truly achieved your final form.
Yahoo! I
You're
don't know what that
dumpster
did
fire
for
now.
me.
It turned you into Dumpster Fire. That's gonna be your name now.
Fair enough.
Wanna drink the classical palette? I tried to harness the beauty of art in a potion. It enhances the inner beauty of the world. All locations will become more beautiful. Just bask in it.
Wow.
Interesting.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
Yum 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 yum
Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, so yummy.
Everybody
Oh.
choose a celebrity. Say it right now.
Celebrity.
Mia,
Celebrity.
Mia, whatever the last name.
Miyamoto.
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 Dumpster Fire goes first.
Yeah. Oh my god, my name is Dumpster Fire now.
I told you
That's-
it was. You
that's
didn't
awesome.
believe me.
I didn't
I know
believe
you
you.
made your
Dumpster
quiz.
Fire. Oh, I get a
Plus
plus.
one.
Oh, all the locations have a +1.
Yeah,
What do I
because they
need?
drink the
Just
Manhattan.
the Manhattan.
Manhattan.
I need to be
I barely
knew it.
clear again.
That doesn't work.
Detroit
Oh
Pistons.
my god.
I made it more beautiful.
Oh, you
That's crazy.
did. That's insane.
I don't know how I feel about the baby bats. It's kind of weird.
There's a cat or
S-
something here
Spade,
that's
grow
eating a
up,
baby bat.
alright?
No,
It's
there's a dead baby bat on my
breastfeeding.
screen.
No, it's fine. See the mama bat's taking care of it. That's
No,
the
she's
baby's
very
returning
clearly
the
not. She only
child.
has 2 nipples.
Yeah, she is. It's
Oh,
fine.
Dad's swooping in. Dad's swooping in.
Oh yeah. See, Dad's over
Dad's
there.
getting
He's coming
eaten
back
by a
from the
badger.
store.
Yeah,
No,
I
he's
was
on
like,
his way.
bats and badgers. Fascinating.
Badgers. That day, you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one.
Oh, that's 3.
Hell yeah.
Oh, is it? It
Yeah.
turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games.
Yeah, 3's not a dating sim, it's a survival sim.
Oh, that's fun.
Interesting.
This is
We can play it next
deeply
time.
strange and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain +3 smarts out of it. Ooh. They apparently gain 11 berries and +3 stamina, whatever that means.
Oh, that's huge for them.
That is huge.
Yeesh.
Afterwards, you end up vibing with Milo. You're sharing a hammock cuddled up close with each other.
Aw.
Snuggles. And you're both checking your phones. Hell yeah, what could be more emotionally intimate than quietly scrolling right beside your #1 summer crush? I don't know, it sounds cool to me.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Milo's phone starts blowing up. Granted, Milo's phone is always blowing up, but right now it's worse than usual.
No need to look so jealous, dear. Just a work text. I keep telling the head office not to contact me when I'm taking a staycation, but I suppose this reaping is urgent. La la la, another day, another day. Oh my god. This is a little awkward, isn't it? Well, not awkward for you because you don't know yet, and I shouldn't tell you.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
But I can't resist a little gossip. Listen, dumpster fire. I don't usually disclose proprietary information, but I just got a gig for the next week to collect your soul.
Whoa!
Huh? Milo's going to reap your soul? That sounds super terrifying and also a little bit hot. You ask Milo if this means you're going to die next week.
Short answer, yep. You're totally going to die. Long answer, life, death, and fate are weird and messy. And it's hard to say 100% because of quantum nonsense, but if I'm getting the gig, yeah, you're gonna die. Congrats.
Yahoo!
Oh, wow, thanks. Holy shit. This is the most awkward news you've ever received while lounging in a hammock. You start to freak out.
No, dumpster fire, don't freak out. I'm an expert, and I promise you, it's not as scary as it seems. Death reminds us of the profound, infinite beauty of life. And realistically, it's not like you're immortal or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but death was gonna find you eventually, boo.
Oh. Fair.
To be quite honest, I'm actually doing you a huge favor by letting you know ahead of time. It's my gift to you, the opportunity to go out with a bang.
That a promise, baby girl?
With a bang with who? Yeah.
Let's make this last week of your life the best week of your life. We'll spend every moment together, and we'll end it with a huge party, a celebration of dumpster fire.
Let's fucking go.
A whole week with Milo? That sounds like heaven. And it's exciting enough to distract you from your imminent death. You're
Yeah, it
in.
is.
Lovely. God, you're gonna get so many posthumous followers. I'm almost jealous. Oh, and we should start considering the party aesthetic right away. We need some
Oh,
big,
God.
memorable main event at the party.
Oh,
Something
God.
that'll honor your true essence, dumpster fire. And Avi, it should be Snapchat friendly. Any ideas?
Any ideas indeed. Your time to shine. Quick, what's the perfect way to 1. Entertain your party guests, 2. Commemorate your entire existence, and 3. Impress Milo.
My 3 goals. I'll narrate the epic tale of my life through the profound carnal medium of I'm not that creative.
Oh my god.
You'll have your friend give toasts in your honor. It'll be emotionally moving, and everyone will get shit-faced. 2 birds,
Hell yeah.
1 stone. So charming.
Perfect. It'll be like celebrating your life by intertwining it with the lives of the people you loved. I had no idea you were so profound, Dumpster Fire.
Milo, have you ever considered not calling me that?
That's your name now. Everyone knows you as that.
But if I know anything about drunken party toasts, we're going to need pre-approval on these speeches. We've got no choice but to conduct a rehearsal immediately.
You spend the afternoon getting all your friends together and breaking the big news. You're dying next week. Shockingly, they all seem pretty okay with it.
Yeah, I would expect you to be.
Well,
Damn.
You know, we all have our time to go. You humbly request that they all deliver a toast for you at the party. And just to be safe, you write the speeches yourself.
I would do that, yeah.
Yeah,
All
as you
right,
should.
lovely people. Welcome to the rehearsal for Dumpster Fire's elegant end-of-life blowout bash. Let's proceed with the heartfelt eulogies. Holly.
OMG, I can't believe that Dumpster Fire is dying. I'm like totally sad about it. Ha! But honestly, being dead totally isn't even a thing. Ghosts have more fun. My favorite memory of Dumpster Fire is when they saved a school bus of orphans from falling into a pit of lava using only their mega thick ass cheeks.
I am pretty thick.
Damn. Anyway, let's pour one out for Dumpster Fire and pour another one out for Dumpster Fire's butt. Those cheeks will be missed.
Amen.
Okay, am I the only person who's kind of weirded out that Dumpster Fire is apparently dying next week? No, just me? Cool. Anyway, Dumpster Fire was apparently the most emotionally intelligent, thoughtful, and woke friend I've ever had. Here's to you.
Yahoo!
Psst, Dumpster Fire, you don't think people will actually fall for this, do you?
Yes, I do.
I'm dying, you better respect me!
You gotta respect my body and my bones. Gather, one and all. I shall now read aloud a speech commemorating Dumpster Fire. It is a speech that I definitely wrote myself. Besides me, Dumpster Fire was the greatest warrior of all time. Their legacy shall be written in the stars, next to Hercules and Orion. I drink in their honor. I like that there is the only non-caps.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's
True.
always not caps.
I drink in their honor.
What incredible toasts, everyone. I think it's quite clear that Dumpster Fire touched so many lives, including mine. Here's one last rehearsal toast from yours truly. Dumpster Fire is a silly goose. We're all aware of that, but we must remember that geese are some of the sweetest and cutest birds in the whole wide world.
Are they spayed? Do our DMs reflect that?
I don't think I can confirm that. They're definitely kind of evil. I thought I knew what it meant to really fall in love with life. But watching Dumpster Fire's constant, elegant failures taught me that lesson all over again. Cheers, Bae.
That went shockingly well. You all spend the rest of the day getting totally drunk with your friends to practice for your party. All of that tomfoolery earned you +3 creativity.
Wowzers.
Where are you going?
Me, I want to go to the manor.
Manor, I hardly know. Holy shit.
Oh
my God.
Goodness.
What the fuck?
That day you venture into the haunted manor. And haunted it is, there's yokai everywhere.
Yeah.
Everything is going fine and you're reassured on how brave you are. That one looks like a wiener.
Siler, are you
What?
good for like another hour?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Alright, based. I don't have anything after this either. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
You have nothing
sorry.
to play cards later.
Oh yeah. When is cards?
Cards is at like 8 or 9. We're good. It's for like several hours.
That is a ways.
I gave a very big buffer because I was expecting this to take who knows how long.
Yeah, that's why I didn't try to do anything else. I was like, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah. While you read this, I'm gonna be a little piss champ.
You
Be right
hanging
back.
out. That's totally fair. When suddenly a ghost, or is it someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear.
What are they gonna whisper though?
Alfie will come back. I guess I'm at the edge of my seat.
I know.
I'll never know.
To be
Anticipation.
continued.
Hello, Coverdale. Who is that? Is that like
Coverdale would be-
Is that your government name? I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
Well, yes, but also it was what everyone called me on RP.
Oh.
I was very, very not creative, so I just used my government last name.
There you
Oh
go.
my goodness.
Oh.
That's a wild last name.
I have a very like English name. Like it's just to tell you,
Same.
my first name is Timothy.
Hello, I'm back. What's this about,
Damn,
Timothy?
that is.
Oh, that's my name.
Huh?
In case you were
Super
wondering.
Cumberdale.
I was
Okay.
like,
Timothy
what is
Coverdale.
happening?
Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one will remember you. All the
Okay.
struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing.
Based.
It is a good name. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining +3 boldness in the process. Cool.
Yahoo!
You definitely needed that.
I love
Those
the
I did.
futility of
Stats were
mankind.
kind of looking rough.
You're walking around camp trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night when you run into Joy.
Oh.
Oh, hey Tirith. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on and you need my help to fix it. Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer.
Haha, duty.
You shrug. You got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp. Huh? Nothing at all? Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems and I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway.
God, she's just like me for real.
It's so true. I feel like she's reading into my soul.
Yeah. I
can
too am
just-
thick with a great ass and correct opinions.
and constantly
And
doing shit all the
constant
time.
responsibilities.
And don't know how to relax. Ugh. I can just sit here and read my book and absorb the information. And that's how people relax. So that's what I'll do too. Here I go. To read. 30 seconds go by. Oh my goddess, there has to be something perilous around here! Come on, it's totally not just me struggling to actually relax. Don't you feel that, Tirith? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows? I sense an ancient evil ready to strike me wherever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this. I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells.
Yahoo!
Joey spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few esoteric components, and she ends up using her pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools.
Oh.
You just did you pull them out? Like, how did you get? Do you have it on hand?
Like, what? Just carry scissors with her.
No, just ripped it out.
Did I saw her fupa? Perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go, goddess of light. Your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess. If I was a goddess, I don't think I'd be enticed by pubic hair, but what do I know?
Yeah.
Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath.
Hot.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Aww. I didn't think we'd be able to see the picture.
That's so cute. Oh, Joy,
on my
good
arm.
to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during bath time. Ooh, what's up, girl?
Goddess of light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour of need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity.
OMG, Joy, I promise you, there is no mysterious danger looking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You are a total workaholic, girl. Take a break.
Surely you jest, divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything.
Sure. Well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all the universe, and it seems pretty chill. I guess I'm just going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy?
Tirith, isn't the goddess acting weird? What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right? Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she can quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with. Okay. The dangers of a poor skincare routine. The goddess is, what, like several millennia old? That skin won't care for itself. The dangers of ever-growing atheism among the younger generations. Every second, fewer and fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity.
Oh.
Poor skin routine. Top one.
Send it.
So charming.
Hey.
Let's go.
You blurt out that improper skincare is the greatest danger to all beings, including literal gods.
Skincare? But my skin is made of magic. I'm pretty sure I don't have to worry about mortal stuff like aging, right? Do I look crusty or something?
Oh no.
Wait,
Oh no.
I think Tirith might be right. Just think about it, goddess. We have to return to the Holy Tree of Life once every 10 years to renew our powers, right? Right?
Right?
Well, if we have to renew our magic powers and your skin is made of magic, don't you think you'll have to renew your skin too?
My God.
Oh, myself! I literally never even thought about it like that. But that makes so much sense. Wow, I feel like such an idiot. I haven't even washed my face since, I spilled a drop of my blood on Earth to create all living things. Okay, Joy, I give in. I totally need your help with this.
Fret not, divine goddess of light. Your most devoted follower is here for you. Tatcha just launched a new line of products specifically for skin that's made of magic. Okay. Tirith and I will go pick you up some samples. Just one question. What are your biggest skin-related concerns right now?
Okay, so I think my biggest thing is getting enough moisture. I kind of get an oily T-zone though. Oh, and if there's a flare-up of evil on Earth, I tend to break out on my chin.
I hate when that happens.
Same.
You and Joy go on a divinely ordained trip to Sephora to pick up some holy face wash, consecrated moisturizer, and a skin toner made of unicorn tears.
Wow.
Divine goddess, we have returned from your quest victorious. I have here a humble offering, Tatcha's Divine Lady Skincare line. Complete with the super limited edition all-seeing eye mascara. Wink.
These look so fetch. And they're cruelty-free, which is nice because my divine form rejects all kinds of cruelty and injustice. This day was
Valid.
bananas. Better than the day I vanquished the followers of the false fate from altering the primary timeline. You're the best disciple ever. Thanks, babe.
Aw, you're welcome, my divine goddess of light. I'm humbled that I could be useful to you. That makes me really happy. She is a workaholic.
She is.
Speaking of usefulness, I probably would have been super bored today if it wasn't for you, Tirith. Thanks for everything.
Oh.
The goddess is so happy that she bestows eternally perfect skin on both of you and Joy. And she throws in +2 charm and +1 smarts.
Yahoo!
I have good skin forever.
Spade, where you going?
That's a good question. I think I want to go to Camp Dome. Oh my God.
The fucking paintings are killing me.
Yeah.
Another day at Camp Dome. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game.
It happens.
You managed to murder
my
10
God.
people in 20 minutes.
Play
What a
Fortnite.
feat.
That's Fortnite.
The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness.
Oh, so bold.
But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm.
Oh.
Perfect.
You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +3 charm. Much better.
Much
There
better.
you
No bonus
go.
for you.
Corpse hat.
Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce Upon the Past Day, so she's flipping through the pics on her phone with you. Oh, this was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing.
I do love Fleetwood Mac.
That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the '78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh, wait. I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck! Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Uh-oh.
Listen, Axarax. I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair.
Oh my god.
I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there's definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Oh
Suddenly,
shit.
a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges, and they are giving off palpably villainous vibes. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Anyone want to be a twink or am I going to be a twink?
I think Siler should voice someone.
Siler, you should be a twink.
A twink?
Is that a twinkapede?
Twink?
I think that this twink has titties.
Does it?
I'm not sure.
It's
Move
kinda
that
got a
one
character
arm.
situation.
It's an objectively sexy centipede
It is.
Yeah,
who's also villainous.
I guess.
There's a reason it looks
I
like
guess
Milo. What can I say? I appreciate a good twink.
Got to enjoy the twinks. Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as the day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Oh.
No, Axarax, I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Spade, meet my ex, Axarax. They're a magical evil centipede person I defeated back in season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Lady, I used to live in
blame
Philly.
him?
We would do that totally willingly.
Mind
Oh, you
control
make it sound
not
cool.
necessary.
Not necessary. I'll just do it.
Just tell us Gritty's down there. We'll fucking dive into that shit.
Jesus.
Backflip.
You
Oh,
put
make
like
me sound
one limited edition like
Oh my
Eagles
gosh.
jersey down there.
Backflip for greedy.
All right, Twink, go.
Well, I was trying, but okay.
True.
Go now.
Joy, but that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present, and this is very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner. Do any restaurants around serve pre-chewed?
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a third wheel.
Axarax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside of my therapist. Oops, delete me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
I've told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle, but fuck it. I really want that t-shirt.
God damn it.
Axarax is stressing out your potential thick goth GF. Unacceptable. Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary.
Operation not
Don't
be in
let
the
her
cut
get
here.
back with her toxic eggs.
Hmm.
She's just like me for real, for real.
Oh my god.
Not
Tis,
anymore.
tis.
I'm not like that anymore, but
I love
understand.
that for you. Regretfully,
you've done
I
for
am
Fleetwood
still
Mac
like
t-shirt.
that.
Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. Oh my god.
Oh my
Call the
god.
police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. XRX can't hide from the power of vigilant community. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
fuck.
thought the black market was crazy, but the second one's worse. I think I'm going with the black market.
So bold.
Ooh. You're going to make Joy's dreams come true through the dark powers of supply and demand. You get to work right away on your illegal Joy-themed black market.
So
A
fun.
few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale was once owned or touched by Joy. It's super fucking creepy.
Yeah, it fucking is.
little bit.
Why is this happening to me?
Disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out, the coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come get Joy's genuine, authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. But I've also got Joy's chapstick that she lost on a road trip. Buy or trade.
Oh, I'm yawning.
This dark market is heaven on earth for a joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily,
Oh,
I've got
freak.
some very valuable joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye,
That's so creepy.
What a freak.
It's gonna be the worst.
Yes! Axarax showed up just like you planned. You give the signal and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight
Hell
for being
yeah.
a creep. Good!
Good.
Justice!
no! You all misunderstand. I am not a creep. I am just a humble human centipede. You can always trust a human centipede.
Human centipede.
Human centipede.
Human centipede.
I hate him. The police send the creeps to creep jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
Spade, I need you to be aware that if you had failed your skill check, you would have been like viewed as like one of those creeps by Joy. I just need you to let that sink in.
God damn it.
Holy
need to
shit, this is
accept that.
amazing. Spade, you got all of my stuff back. Look, there's my first spell book and that chapstick I lost and faced car on a road trip episode. On the
Find
road
that in
trip
game number
episode.
3.
And oh my goddess, my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, here it is! Yes, I can feel Stevie's powerful witch blessing radiating over me. Thanks a lot, Spade. You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh?
What can I say?
The
I
mayor
created a
awards you-
black market.
A very creepy black market.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
As a
weird.
reward for your understanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. Also, you made Joy super happy. Yay!
All the day's work.
Alright.
Send me to Scout HQ. I haven't been there yet.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
That day in Monster Scouts, they teach you how to use the stars and trees bark to find your way when you get lost. On the internet. As a test, Coach leaves you in the middle of the internet. You easily get lost before you know it. Before you know it, you're watching the Spanish synchronized swimming team perform a routine based on Stairway to Heaven. That sounds pretty cool.
It
You don't earn the orientation while in the internet badge, but you definitely gain +3 creativity from watching such beautiful display of skill.
Wow.
You manage to catch a few minutes alone with Damien, so you can ask him about his favorite type of pasta. Things are getting a bit steamy when suddenly...
Siler, were you bear?
So I'll be.
Bear.
I can be the bear. Oh, isn't
Either
this?
way.
Oh, this is the coach from the first game, or Tiger, whatever the
Yeah.
fuck.
Sally,
Bear
you can
attack!
be it.
Bear attack!
Oh, you do it. Y'all do whatever you want.
Whatever works for
You're
you
the
guys.
bear. Go be a
Okay,
bear.
Go be
I'm a
bear.
bear, and I'm attacking.
Coach isn't literally a bear, although you can't take that kind of stuff for granted at Camp Spooky. He's definitely wearing a bear costume, though.
Fuck yes. Maul me, dude. Get in there and really fuck me up.
Ooh.
You want to get mauled by a bear?
Duh. Getting mauled by a bear is basically the most metal thing you can do at summer camp. It's like body modification on steroids.
He's got a point.
Damien, I'm flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted by your cavalier attitude towards bear safety.
Is flabbergasted another word for on fire? Because it's about time. Because it's about to be if you don't stop lecturing me.
Oh, I'll stop lecturing you, all right. Right after I teach you a lesson about bear safety.
Uh-oh.
Already said I don't give a shit about getting mauled by a bear. Bring it on.
Oh, I know you don't care about getting mauled, but what if instead of threatening your life, a bear was threatening your lifestyle?
That happened to me last time I went to a gay bar.
Homophobic bear!
What? What are you doing? Where did you get that forest ranger hat and those blue jeans? Hey, stop lecturing those kids on how to prevent forest fires. Forest fires are some of the best fires you can start in the forest.
You know?
Also, where did those kids come from? What are they doing at Camp Spooky? This isn't a safe place for kids. I start fires here all the time.
Not anymore, Damien. Once I'm done lecturing these kids, there may never be another forest fire again.
That's the lamest thing I've heard in my entire fucking life.
You can't just stand by and let Coach ruin Damien's whole thing. You've got to find a way to counter all this harmful anti-fire rhetoric. Go.
You can either create your own pro-fire PSA with the help of your good friend Heat-Sealed Fire-Loving Falcon, or get arson protected by the federal government as a religious ritual.
Oh.
Keep in mind, you're very creative and very stupid.
I'm gonna go with the PSA.
So creative.
Oh.
So not stupid.
Oh, fuck yeah, I know Heatsy. I met him at a networking event for up-and-coming arsonists.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Damien calls up your fire-loving feathered friend, and the three of you approach the group of kids Coach has been plying with his anti-inflammatory oratory.
Nailed it.
Those are not V's.
Listen up, you little fuckers. This is my friend Heatsy. He's a falcon who fucking loves fire. Say hi, Heatsy.
Heatsy looks up from a fire he's starting using a magnifying glass and some gasoline-soaked newspaper. What? Oh yeah, hi kids!
Heatsy, tell the kids how falcons hunt in forests and grasslands.
Oh, it's super cool, says Heatsy, idly playing with several lighters. See, whenever there's a forest fire, a falcon will swoop down and grab a burning stick. Then we'll carry it somewhere else, like a field or another forest, and drop the twig near there to start a new fire. All the little animals run away from the fire and we eat them.
Damn.
This is real shit. Falcons are fucking
Wait, do falcons
psychos.
do that? Hold on, I have to Google something real quick.
Pause it.
Do
We're
falcons
paused it.
do forest fires?
Can birds actually start fires from the National Audubon Society? Anecdotal evidence suggests certain birds of prey, shut up, Papa Bad, use their fire to their advantage, but research hasn't caught it on camera yet.
fascinating.
It's based on the
That's
anecdotal
fucking
evidence
Amazing.
collected by an Australian lawyer who represents the interests of Aboriginal people With assistance from Penn State, the evidence suggests that kites and falcons native to Australian savanna have wised up to the fact that the habitat hosts many forest fires during the dry season and use that to their advantage. The birds pick up burning sticks and drop them in places they suspect delicious prey may be hiding. Then as lizards, snakes, frogs, and smaller birds scurry with the flames, the predators are in perfect position to attack.
Oh my god.
What the actual fuck?
crazy.
That's insane!
That is psycho shit.
fuck?
All right, let's kill the falcons, I guess.
I
Gotta
fucking
go.
guess so.
Because what's next? Humans? Like, we gotta put a stop to them.
Eat us.
Yeah, we're fucking dead. We're dead.
That's
Pick up the
crazy.
small children.
Would somebody please think of the children?
Somebody please
They get
voice
eaten
the
by
demon more.
Shower.
All right,
Unpause. You hear that, kids? Falcons rely on forest fires in order to eat. You don't want poor Heatsy to go hungry, do you?
No! Shout the kids.
But, kids, Heatsy the Falcon isn't the kind of bird you want to hang around with. He's wanted in 58 countries for countless crimes, only some of which are arson.
Oh.
whoa! It sounds like this guy's got a problem with arson. That's not cool, is it, kids?
No! Shout the kids.
Are you gonna let a guy like that tell you not to set forests on fire?
No! Shout the kids. Well, fucking come on then! Screams Heatsy, his eyes bloodshot, his talons shaking. Stop fucking around and let's burn something!
Whoa.
Yay! Shout the kids. They follow Heatsy off into the woods to cause a ton of problems for the Forest Service.
God damn it.
Please don't. There's
Bunch of
only
good
3
kids.
of them left.
Leave them alone.
Wow, Damien. Congratulations on repelling that bear attack. I didn't know you were so good with kids.
Oh, that? I just find it super easy to relate to kids due to my complete lack of emotional maturity.
Great. That's your
Wonderful.
Damien, all right. You say goodbye to Coach and climb to the top of an observation tower so you and Damien can watch the fires together. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love being
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Let's
Yay,
trade
yay,
places.
yay, yay.
Everybody choose something
I'm gonna
good.
go be a little fan.
Yeah, be a little pissed.
ice
off.
cream.
French fries.
Think of something good while you're pissing. Like the economy and how good it's doing right now.
It's
Tariffs.
pissing down the drain.
Don't think of your 401k and how it's turned into a 3012.
Oh no.
I don't even have a 3. I don't even have a 2010.
I have a Roth and that's it. And I put $80 in it every month. And eventually I'm sure I'll be able to retire.
Easy.
Oh.
I'm not gonna go destitute. Yippee!
I want to go to the lake.
You wanna go to the lake?
Hell yeah, lake time.
Like? Oh, I don't
Aw,
like this
cute.
painting.
Wait, what?
Very different reactions.
by that one
I,
guy.
I noticed you saw the dog first. I saw all of the men, and I don't like
I
men.
saw the smog in the background.
Oh.
Yeah, that too. It's kind of bleak. The
Well,
lack of contrast makes it very depressing.
isn't this that one guy? The guy that also painted the picture of like the lady on a walking dog.
Lots of people draw ladies.
All right.
I don't know. I
There's
didn't
a specific
go to art
one made
school.
of dots. I
Lady
can't remember what it's called.
walking dog painting. The only thing
Made
that
of
came up is
dots.
Dianism of Dog on a Leash.
I don't think
painted
that's
by
it. Hold on.
Giacomo Balla, which is not who signed this painting.
Hold the fuck on, let me look it up. I'm looking it up. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, it's this one. It's the island of. It's a It's a Sunday afternoon on the island of Le Grand by Jeté. But it's not this guy. But
Yeah,
that's the
it's
one I was
not.
thinking of. Alright, well that's
Nice.
what I thought it was and I was wrong, and that's okay. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. You head to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain.
God damn it, nothing's going right anymore.
If
Oh,
it
damn
helps,
it,
this
Bobby.
is still a Seurat painting.
Seurat?
Yeah, that's who made the
The one I said?
Yeah.
The afternoon? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Wait.
Yeah, no, it's the same guy. It's a Seurat painting.
Oh, okay.
I normally like
Okay,
Seurat
good.
paintings. This is just my least favorite Seurat painting.
Oh, okay. I was
This
right.
is
okay. I was saying it was
Bathers
the same
at
artist.
Asinares.
Oh. Okay, well I feel vindicated.
Vindication.
Most of the beachgoers leaves, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything stop you from gaining fun!
Let's fucking go.
Damn right.
You desperately need fun.
You
You're hemorrhaging
aggressive
fun out
need
your
fun.
asshole.
Oh my
Not your
god.
asshole.
Whoa.
You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning.
Oh my god.
Even
You
worse than
wake
being
up from
British,
the
it's French,
electrocution
Addie.
coma, you're on shore and the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win. You gain +3 fun.
Well,
You
All's
break
well
off
that
from
ends
the
well.
group a little early to attend a CPR class at the lifeguard
Some
shack.
Alfie lore
You never
while
miss
I'm
a
muted.
CPR class because you're a creep.
God damn it, no!
God damn it!
Oh.
God damn
Luckily
it!
for you, 2 of your smoking hot
God, her
campmates are
swimsuit's hot.
already there when you arrive. Damien doesn't seem happy about it though.
Her swimsuit is so hot, by the way.
I was about to say, I was like, I love her little swimsuit.
Her swimsuit, you can buy
Instagram.
that, and I think it's not like super expensive. I really want it, like genuinely.
Oh,
I'll find a link
What the
for
hell
it.
is
I'll
this,
link it.
Joy? Every
Yeah.
time I talk.
I'm sorry.
Every time there's just an Alfie chip to yip yip yip.
No, it's always me. It's always me. It's always me.
yip yip yip. Okay. What in the hell is this, Joy? You said you teach me water magic today.
No, I didn't. You said it with that stupid sock puppet you made of me while doing a frankly offensive impression of my voice.
Damn, that always works on Scott. But come on, why are we at this stupid class?
Because saving lives is true magic, Damien. He's not gonna go for that.
No.
Wait, like actual magic?
Oh, maybe he's stupid. If I
He's
say yes,
stupid.
will you shut up and take the class?
For sure.
Then yes, we are learning actual magic.
But yeah, a bit of Alfie lore is that I, as a
Yeah, I'm
literal
gonna use it
preschooler,
to
I was
tell
obsessed
people.
with George Seurat. Oh.
Oh.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our super chill CPR class. I'm Wanda. This is Stu.
We know your names. We've been going to school together for years.
This is literally my first time seeing you. Oh, phew, that's a relief. I was like 90% sure those were our names, but you can never be too sure, you know?
Oh no, they're
I need a
fucking-
man.
They're
Anyway, hope you dudes are ready to kick back, throw on some tunes, and remind us how to do CPR because we totally forgot.
Oh no. Wait, you want us to teach you CPR? But you're the teachers.
Look, we don't really believe in rigid hierarchies, okay? Student, teacher, what's the difference?
I mean, we definitely remember some of how to do CPR. We just don't remember what the first step is, like, at all.
The first step is C.
What? This is bullshit. I'm never gonna learn magic at this rate.
Oh, also, hello, Michael Television.
Hi, Michael!
The monster porn can start at any time. The monster
Yeah,
porn
at any
was in
given
your heart
point, it
the
might
whole
just
time.
appear.
Yeah, you can have monster porn at any time. You're on the
It's
internet.
free with the internet.
It is so
The
free with the
internet.
internet. Sometimes you don't even have to look it up. It just happens.
Yeah, it just
across.
arrives. If you go on Twitter for too long, there's pornography.
True.
Monster pornography, even. Maybe the monster porn was the porn we made along the way. That's my
Oh.
private collection.
Oh. Oh my.
Listen, I draw. All right, mind your business.
What do you draw?
I said mind your business.
Tara,
Porn
I
doesn't
need
just
you to look.
happen to
Tara, I
yes,
need
it
you to look me in
does.
the eyes and tell me you wouldn't pay off your debts faster if you pivoted to being a monster pornography artist. You know it to be true.
I could. I feel like I would be so upset. As an asexual person, I'm just like, oh, I
You know,
am
you
in
can
the
just
Sonic
view it with
community.
Yeah, you can just view it with an
Support.
objective lens.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult because people. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I opened my own can of worms with my stupid joke.
You brought this on yourself.
No,
Tara,
True.
I did. Yeah.
we should start a podcast
About what?
about
We already
monster
do. We play
pornography.
Stardew every Sunday. No, I almost never see Sonic porn, and I follow several Sonic artists.
I'm so proud of you. I also didn't
I
say
know.
Sonic. I also did not
No,
say
I'm
Sonic
talking to
at any
Mike.
point.
I'm talking to
Oh.
Mike. I'm talking to Mike.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
you
I
guys
thought
talking
you
about
were
Pregnant
just like
Sonic all the time.
imagining your own Sonic pornography and injecting it into this conversation.
No, I was not. I wasn't.
Sonic getting railed.
Hot.
I've seen it, but I didn't ask for it.
Oh my god, what
didn't-
is
I haven't
Sonic and
seen it
Shadow doing over
recently.
there?
I love Addie's. I
Love.
sometimes see Sonic porn and I don't follow any Sonic people. It just happens.
Never mind. It's fine.
You follow one and their name is Tirif.
I do love Sonic, but I don't repost Sonic porn, and I don't even see Sonic porn on any of my social media, and that's okay. I don't want to.
Tirif, check your DMs.
God damn it! Please don't
Oh,
send me
no.
Sonic porn. Please don't send me. I can't check my DMs. We're playing Monster Prom. If I do, it'll be public knowledge.
True.
Anyway. And you're never gonna get to the part where you put your lips on other people's lips. Come on, say something. What's the first step for performing proper CPR?
Right, let's see.
Before, oh no.
Cry,
Brother?
pray, recruit someone.
You're supposed to read it.
You
Me?
all can
Okay.
read it all out.
Oh,
What? Ooh.
who's
Okay.
you?
You always read the.
I do.
Alfie
I
always
do
reads
usually
the-
read it. Before performing CPR, always check your mouth to make sure it's not busy eating some delicious pasta. I fucking love pasta. Just remember the acronym CPR: cry, pray, recruit someone who actually knows CPR.
I mean,
What I do.
Yeah. I go with second option.
Second option, confirm.
Oh yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
would hate to click anything on your behalf. Can you confirm it's the second option?
I'm turning both of the keys at the same time.
Pressing
Okay.
the
for launch.
button,
Second,
Yep.
breaking the
the
breaking
second
the
button,
glass.
to be clear.
To press the second button. That is the option.
So charming. Whoa, is that what CPR stands for?
It is not. CPR stands for cardiopulmonary respiration.
Huh, nice try, dude. But that would just be CR. That's not enough letters for a serious medical abbreviation.
What about IV?
The number 4 in Roman numerals? We don't have time for math, Joy. Lives are at stake. I've
my
totally
God.
forgot her voice.
Man, I can't believe
did
Space
good.
remembered what the acronym stands for before we did. I totally thought it was something else.
Me too. I was totally gonna say cat piss rinse.
Jesus Christ.
Cat piss rinse, cat piss rinse.
Cat piss
That
rinse.
does. Cat piss rinse seems hard to say fast.
I mean, that would wake a person up. Honestly, I thought it was the Communist Party of Russia.
Huh.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's long.
Do you think maybe we shouldn't have tried to learn CPR from that stack of Cold War era leaflets?
But they had such cool slogans. Anyway, we need somebody who actually knows CPR for the third step.
I'll do it. I've only been sort of paying attention, but I'm pretty sure CPR stands for Cock Punch Rampage, so I'm ready.
I'm not ready. Please no.
No, I don't think it does, because that would be CR2, you know?
Man, if only someone here was the kind of monster who goes to CPR classes all the time as a sly excuse to touch on other people's mouths. I bet they'd know. Fuck. No.
You're a creep. You cleared your throat. Did somebody say touch on other people's mouths?
Oh, of course. After all, Spade is the only one of us who actually knows what CPR stands for. He must be an expert.
This is an absolute festival of dumbassery. I'm surprised the whole camp hasn't drowned by now. Little does Joy know you've hornily attended so many CPR classes that you could do it in your sleep. Sometimes you do. It's a problem.
God damn it.
You romantically dip the CPR dummy, press your lips to it, and show everyone how it's done.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, you, actually know how to do CPR. And so passionately.
Hey, Chad, if it's described as passionately, you're doing CPR wrong.
It is, you are if the ribs
you're
aren't
not
broken,
breaking
you're doing
ribs.
it wrong. Yeah. You passionately teach everyone proper CPR. Damien thinks he knows magic now. Joy's anxiety is quelled, and you gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Wahoo!
Well,
It's me,
You know?
Dumpster Fire. I forgot that was my name. What do I need?
Your name's
I'm
Dumpster
so
Fire.
stacked on everything. I'm gonna go get boldness.
It's a typical bloody camp dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap.
Hot.
Yummy. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely.
oh no.
You toss that behind you and also find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for +3 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise.
Pedro,
Happy
the
paradise.
Mexican cat?
Yeah!
Pedro Pascal?
We love Pedro
Rad.
Pascal.
Thanks, mysterious hand. Since you're dying next week,
Fair
Milo's
enough.
been helping you live your last days to the fullest. Currently, the two of you are getting a super fancy pedicure where little fish eat the dead skin off your feet.
Oh, I
It feels
hate that.
amazing. And it's hella IG worthy. Ig worthy.
That really hits the spot. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Fish give better pedicures than people.
I don't want a fish to eat my toes.
I don't want a fish to eat my
let
toes.
it
It's also
happen.
unethical
Do
for
it.
the fish. They starve the fish.
And
Oh,
I
is
needed
that
some
really?
R&R.
Yeah, no, that's
This
real. That's
nonstop
real.
life celebrating with you has been all-consuming. But honestly, I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
The fish will like eat you as like a last ditch effort, so they never feed the fish anything else but human skin to force them to
my
eat
God.
you.
I don't
I will
like
never go to
that.
one of those places, even though it sounds so nice.
I didn't know it was real. That was
Yeah.
fake. Ew.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to burst your fish-eating toes bubble.
I didn't want it to happen anyway.
Fair enough.
I'm sad it exists. Milo looks at you with such bedroom eyes. Your heart starts to race. It's a tender moment with fish.
No.
While we're enjoying this tender moment, I thought we could talk deets for your end-of-life bash.
Wink.
Drugs. Lots of drugs.
Drugs,
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 drugs.
Drugs. Everyone name your
I've
favorite
been
drug
really-
right now.
Weed.
Lexapro.
Adderall.
Caffeine.
Based.
Oh damn! I went like drug.
Focus fuel. Use code beat at checkout.
You shill.
I mean, realistically, I just consume caffeine. That's it. But you know,
Realistically,
Doesn't
once
mean
again,
you pay for
Focus
it.
Wheel has once again fucked up my code, so it says Alfie in the promo material again, even though that's not my code.
oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
I once again have to DM John.
Damn it, John.
Damn it, John.
Use code BEAT.
Use code B, not code Alfie. Code Alfie does nothing.
Continue.
I've been really immersing myself in the preparations. Dumpster fire. This might be some of the finest party planning work of my entire career. First off, the venue is insane. I got my boss to let me borrow her interdimensional penthouse. The ceiling is made of diamonds, and the bodyguards are literally 4-dimensional.
Whoa.
Sick. Hot.
Good.
We're gonna do this huge, dramatic entrance for you where you burst out of a coffin. Cute, right? And the coffin outfit is the
Slay.
perfect amount of slutty. Trust me.
Slay!
The perfect.
I
Perfect amount of
trust
slutty.
this twink.
I do too.
Oh, and you're not gonna believe the guest list. All of the basics, sure, but we have some huge guests on here. I did not realize you had this kind of pull, darling.
Wait.
I
Keep it on
should have
the
voiced
CL.
my own twink.
Damn.
Oh no.
The
I don't want you
spade
calling me
hatred.
darling, Spade.
I'm trying. I'm just doing what this.
It's called acting, honey. All right.
He's doing his best.
Keep it on the DL, but we've got several prominent ghosts coming, both Edison and Tesla.
Oh,
So things should get interesting. Maybe you
Only
can
one
fight
of those I'm okay with.
Fight. I think they should fight to the death.
I do think they should fight to
Tesla's
death.
crazy
Tesla would
bitch.
win.
But
That's what I'm
still,
saying.
I feel like something's missing. I think we need a big, mind-blowing VIP surprise guest.
All right, I'll go.
Someone who can show up halfway through the party, uninvited, and have a poetic final embrace with you. A real moment, you know? Does anyone come to mind? Maybe a long-lost twin from whom you were separated at birth and have never actually met?
Well, how would I know?
I have a secret
Milo's right.
sister.
She's not secret. You know about her.
I know about her. That's fair. She's not really a secret. She's just half of a person, which is to say she's French.
Yeah,
Dun, 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 dun.
it's
Hey.
true. This is real Alfie lore.
This is
They're
real
not
Alfie
just saying
lore. I
shit.
have a French sister.
Half sister.
Half sister.
If we're
Listen,
counting.
I would never degrade her. She's my sister. Have we
That's
spoken?
fair.
Not regularly. I've mostly spoken to her mother.
That's fair. Milo's right. You definitely need a kick-ass special guest for your party. You don't have any long-lost twins that you know about,
I
but
ate
you
her.
do know the perfect VIP to invite. Do you have heterochromia?
No, I didn't inherit. I didn't get that. I just kind of ate my twin, which I'm just kind of
Aw.
assuming my twin would have been cis if I hadn't eaten her. I
I
could
didn't
be
eat
wrong
my
about
twin.
You didn't?
You didn't.
No, he's out there.
Oh, I'm so sorry for your
Somewhere.
loss.
Yeah, thank
Just
you.
think you could have been an only child, but you just failed in the womb.
No, we were the babies anyway.
The
What do you mean?
obstetrician who was there for your birth, he ushered you into this world. Now he'll usher. That's boring. This party is all about you. So summon alternate versions of yourself from other timelines. What the fuck are any of these? What stat would it be to acquire your own obstetrician?
I don't.
What?
Yeah, I don't.
I'm
fucking
pretty
know.
smart. I'm pretty smart. I'm
You
gonna
think an
choose the
obstetrician is
obstetrician because
smart?
it's a smart man word. Not so fun.
Oh,
Fuck
no,
you.
not Excuse me? Your obstetrician? Are you too close or something?
Nope, you haven't seen your obstetrician since you were born. But who cares? It's the metaphorical poetic significance that really matters.
Wait,
here.
can my organs be made of her
You
DNA?
fucked up
I have to
dumpster
ask my mom
fire.
how long it was
Yeah.
until
Yeah,
I
whip
ate
out
her,
your
'cause it was
phone, put
pretty
it on
far.
speaker, and call up
I want
Dr.
my
Pudding
organs
Butt,
to be
the
different blood types
obstetrician
than
who
me.
birthed you. You invite him to your end-of-life bash as your special VIP guest. What's that? You want me to come to the celebration of your death? Oh, that's strange, newfangled ways of the youth. I'll be there. What's your name again? Oh, Dumpster Fire, I remembered well. Why didn't you say so earlier? Of course I remember you. Why, Dumpster Fire, you were the most memorable birth I ever witnessed.
It's true. They had to vacuum me out of my mother.
Oh my. Oh, keep him talking. If this story is any good, we can workshop it into an emotionally moving party anecdote.
I remember distinctly that Dumpster Fire had an unusual birthmark. I'll never forget it. It was in the shape of an elephant right on their face. It was beautiful.
That's not true. I have a dot on my knee. You didn't
Wait a
birth
minute.
me. You're not my real mother.
You check your face. You don't have an elephant-shaped birthmark. You tell Dr. Pudding Butt that he must be remembering wrong. What do you mean you don't have a birthmark? That's impossible. I'll check my birth records right now. I carry them with me at all times just in case. Oh my God. Now I see. Listen, according to my records, you were switched at birth with another baby. You're not really Dumpster Fire.
Please call me Alfie again.
Trust me, this happens a lot. In my younger days, I used to switch babies all the time. It was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Them babies.
But wait, Dr. Pudding Butt, if this isn't the real Dumpster Fire, then who is?
Oh no. I switched you with a child of the infamous baby family. Your actual name is Wrong Baby.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
I hope it changes your name right now.
Yeah.
Please, you
Dr.
can't
Pudding
keep
Butt
doing
gives
this.
you the address of Wrong Baby, aka the true Dumpster Fire. You and Milo track them down. They are super buff and objectively terrifying. Huh? So you're telling me that I'm not actually Wrong Baby? I'm Dumpster Fire?
Yep. And you're dying next week. It's my job to escort your soul into the afterlife. I know this must be a lot to take in, but the good news is I've got a huge, incredible party planned to celebrate your life, Dumpster Fire. I'm just glad I found you before that liar, Wrong Baby, tried to steal your party by impersonating you at birth. Ugh. That was so tasteless, Wrong Baby.
Milo leaves you with the real Dumpster Fire. You don't have to worry about your impending death anymore, but you're also not getting a huge party in your honor.
Damn.
Also, your new name is Wrong Baby, which really takes a toll on your self-esteem. You lose -3 charm, Wrong Baby. Deal with it. It changed your name!
It did it.
Oh my god.
Keep doing this to me.
You're having
Hey,
so many
it could be worse. You
existential
could be a
crises.
creep like me.
Stop it. This
Quit
can't
being a
keep
creep.
happening.
I can't help it.
Yes, you can. You're the
I'm being
master.
written into a
Where the
corner.
fuck are you going?
Don't blame me.
Don't
I'm
go to
going to Scout.
twitch.tv/wrong baby. It won't go to me.
It's so funny.
That's great.
I want to go to Scout HQ. I'm gonna do whatever that wheel is. That day, you happen to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mamimi the Oni girl.
Aww.
You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school.
That was called amphetamines.
It's just meth. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. Where does this girl even find these weird ass drinks? I think she pees them. I think it's just
Yeah,
her
she
pee.
pisses
She just has
them.
crazy pee.
She just ingests so much
Crazy
caffeine
piss.
that
That's what they called me in high
She
school.
got crazy. No, they
Same.
called you Dumpster Fire.
True.
Now your name's Wrong Baby.
Wrong Baby.
Wrong Baby. The coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and you grow +3 creativity in your hair. Sick!
Oh.
You find Joy in one of the unused classrooms, kicking back with her heavily annotated copy of the Necronomicon.
Based.
Good for her. Oh, hey, Tirith. You're not here to drag me into any wacky hijinks, are you? I definitely
At
would
this point,
hate
I think
that.
she'd like it.
I mean, you could if she wanted you to. No. I'm more than met my quota for wild antics and epoch-defining quests this season. Epoch. I'm sorry, holy shit.
Damn, get fucking schooled.
Jesus.
Teaching you how to read.
I feel like I've said so many words wrong, and that's the only one you've ever corrected me
It
on.
is. It is.
You know what? I just had to perform an exorcism on a turnip. An enormous, bloodthirsty turnip. Somebody somewhere is running out of ideas. All I want to do now is relax and catch up on my occult reading, but even that seems to be too much to ask. Bitch, you did that to yourself. I tried reading by the lake, but some kind of stupid green mist keeps rolling off the water and strangling everyone. I tried reading in the woods, but the fairies wouldn't stop trying to make ridiculous deals.
Damn.
The Haunted Manor is a haunted manor, and the camp dome is like 85% rotating saw blades, so here I am in the only halfway normal place at this camp. It's actually been pretty peaceful since I found this room. If you want, you're welcome to join me. No crazy stunts to win my affection, though. Just nice, quiet.
Reading without the proper safety precautions? Joy, I thought you were smarter than this.
Kate, help me. What safety precautions?
Oh no, it's even worse than I thought. Can it be you aren't even aware of reading's many dangers?
This isn't going to be some kind of Orwellian censorship thing, is it?
I don't get that reference because I have a healthy fear of reading that has kept me alive and safe for many years.
All right, Coach, what are the dangers of reading? You could learn something.
Where do I even start? Paper cuts, neck strain, eye strain, and worst of all, catching too many ideas.
Okay, I experienced that.
That's called being overwhelmed.
Yeah.
There it is. I know you're a gym teacher, Coach, but anti-intellectualism is really a bad look.
You know what's even you know what's an even worse look? Getting crushed under a pile of books because you didn't watch where you were going at the library. I won't rest until you're safe from books.
Them damn books. Neither of them are likely to back down, which means you won't get into practice sustained silent reading with Joy, unless you can prove to Coach that you're already a master of reading safety.
Also, wait, I missed the joke about my own mother. I hate to miss a joke at my mother's expense. What was the joke about my mother?
Let's see. What's a piece of reading safety advice that will really impress him? Never get your book wet or feed it. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you
After
read,
midnight.
Shut up.
Always check before reading. Is this a book or somebody's mouth? Oh.
Oh.
Remember, you are so charming and fuck shit at everything else.
Yeah. I think that the mouth one, the bottom. Mouth.
So smart.
Oh,
You
sure.
took the words right out of my book.
Oh.
I mean, my mouth. You see, it's so hard to tell the difference between the two.
Oh. No, it's really not.
Oh, really, Miss Smarty Pants?
Oh, it's
Then
about being
why
called
did
Crazy
it
Puss in
take
high
me
school?
until
Oh.
the age of 24 to realize that 60% of the books I read up to that point were actually mouths?
Because you're stupid. Because you're an insane person.
Because books are extremely similar to mouths.
They both open and they
Oh,
both
sure.
won't shut up.
That's so true.
Fact. Books have 2 covers. Mouths have 2 lips.
He's got you there.
Fact. Books contain lots of words. So do people's mouths.
I'm convinced.
Fact. Most books and most mouths contain an average of 28 to 32 teeth.
I never thought of it
It's
like that.
true. Okay. I was going to disagree, but some of the books I read do actually have teeth, so fair enough, I guess.
Thank you, Joy. I've put a lot of thought into this. I even wrote a book about it.
Whoa.
How could you?
Unfortunately, it was never published because it wasn't a book. It was somebody's mouth.
Whoa.
What a twist!
Whoa!
I
Okay,
won't give
jeez.
up, though. I swear one day I will no longer mistake people's mouths for books, or vice versa.
They both tell stories.
I'm so proud of you, Coach.
That means a lot, Joy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm late for what is either a dental appointment or a book club meeting. I'm still not sure which.
Guess we'll figure it out when you get there.
That's some welcome to Night Vale shit.
Honestly. Coach hurries off to continue the comedy of errors that is his life, leaving you alone with Joy. I can't believe that actually got rid of him. I guess you just understand Coach better than I do.
I just know the truth about books.
I just know the book lies. I like a monster with an understanding of psychology. I'm pretty sure I can tell a mouth from a book, but maybe we can just conduct some research on each other's mouths someday.
Oh.
Awooga!
I'm getting
Oh.
sploosh.
No.
You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh no.
Blue.
Siler, are
Oh
you
my
going to the
God.
woods or to the manor? Manor? I prefer to call it womaner.
Let's go back to the woods.
Let's go to the woods with the bats and the cats, and the badger eating the bat, and the bat dying when he's a baby.
Baby bat.
Baby
Yeah,
bat
get
died.
fucked, baby.
You know, someone has to go. That day you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to camp.
So smart.
The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula.
I think that's true.
The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, and the true meaning of friendship.
That's a lot of things.
They're so smart. Wow, the stars sure are smart, and they give you +3 smarts. Thank you, narrator.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Later, you're busy making your bionicles? Oh, yep, nope, that's what
Oh
that says.
yeah, let's fucking
Your
go.
your bionicles smooch each other until Calculester grabs you. Damien and Dahlia grabs you, Damien and Dahlia, and leads you deep into the woods. Oh no.
You don't have the orgy etiquette book.
Oh shit, true.
No! You're fucked,
Friends.
literally and figuratively!
It's not gonna be good because you don't have the etiquette book.
Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to stimulate severe distress. First off, greetings.
I bestow my greetings.
Hey.
I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There's a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
Aw.
Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Plant
Nailed it.
apocalypse.
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms.
Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to
Oh.
help.
Oh.
I am not certain that is accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
I will also help. Hail, Dahlia, savior of plants. Ha ha ha. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination, and why does it matter even at all?
Oh, that is an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet search terms.
Of course it
So
is, you
I'd
fucking
be
pervert.
happy to give an explanation. Oh boy. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma.
Stigma male.
Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring?
Oh my god.
Who's getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year?
Fun fact, there are trees that
TMI,
smell real fucking
Siler.
funky.
Ew.
Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call
Eyes got
animals
heart face.
or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators.
Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen.
Oh God.
Once pollen is transferred between
Not the
flowers.
wiener.
Oh my god, you're right. The flower can
He got the
produce
wiener
a
head.
seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant.
Pores.
Holy shit, pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
It sure
I
is.
am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
We gotta make these plants fuck.
Yeah, get down.
Take that
man.
mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby.
Turn down
my
the
God.
lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays the B movie. These plants will be wet with pollen in no time. Or, foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts.
Oh my god.
I'm throwing
I'm gonna go
up.
with the B movie.
All right.
Nice.
Not so
Not
charming.
so
Oh.
Yes, Siler, that's perfect. We just need to create a sexually enticing atmosphere. I'll work on the jazz.
Me and Dahlia would do the mood lighting. It can't be that hard to dim the lights in a forest, right?
Just punch the sun. That leaves you to handle the ultimate sexy mood setter, the TV that only plays B movie.
Yahoo!
Shockingly, the TV is surprisingly easy to set up in the forest. Somehow, one of the nearby trees has a functional power outlet.
Nice. We tried our best to create a sexy atmosphere, but it does not seem to be working. Sadly, I have not observed a single plant begin the pollination process.
Oh no.
Sad.
Yeah, honestly, these plants seem totally bored by this shit. They don't care about bees or movies. What the fuck?
He's so offended.
Maybe we just don't know what they're into. I mean, these are clearly young adult plants, and I'm technically middle-aged in dog years.
Dahlia's right. You're way too old and disconnected from plant culture to know what's hip anymore. You do some research using a strange tool called the internet. Apparently, plants are totally hooked on video games nowadays. They seem to especially love a wacky dating sim called Plant Prom.
Fascinating.
These video games seem to be the root of these plant problems. Get it? Also, fun fact, all narrators love puns. You share your findings with Cal.
Fascinating. Plants are so invested in these fictional plants that they have lost all interest in IRL pollination.
It's just like
Oh my God.
gooners.
Goomers.
Whoa.
The trees are too busy edging.
No, not
We
edging
obviously
trees.
need to play Plant Prom and read every single Plant Prom fan theory. This counts as research.
Obviously.
Did you guys see the plant prom thing on AO3. Fuck, this fanfiction is detailed.
Before you know it, your friends are ass deep in this fandom and arguing about their favorite plant ships.
Amazing.
Damien, you ship Venus Flytrap with Lily and Rose? Blasphemy. Flyzalia is the only ship that makes sense for Flytrap.
Are you fucking kidding me? If you consider Flytrap's backstory for a single second, no sane person would ever pair him with Azalea. Besides, my ship is literally canon.
You're both objectively incorrect. Stephanotis floribunda / common milkweed is one true pair.
You try to remind your friends that the whole point of this was to help the plants to pollinate. You know, to prevent the whole forest from dying out.
Not the error!
I'm sorry, Siler, but Plant Pirate 9002 just released the 900th chapter in his Lily Hydrangea AU slow burn. I don't have the processing power for this conversation.
He said, fuck you, I gotta read fanfic.
Yeah.
So crazy.
It's too late. Your friends have forgotten the beauty of forging real plant-on-plant connections. They're clearly not interested in the actual plants in the actual forest. Or in you. You're heartbroken. Yet another friend lost to the Plant Prom fandom. You lose your faith in meat space along with -2 smarts and -1 charm.
Rest in pieces.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud right now.
Random.
Ooh, my choice.
Yes!
Oh. Let's go!
You chose my choice. I actually choose your choice. So,
What the fuck?
checkmate, atheist.
Wrong baby.
We're also halfway through this
Hi, Sloth.
fucking game.
Hey, we're like
We're gonna
more
get more drink.
Hi, Sloth.
2/3 of the way through, you know.
Zombie
once we
man,
pass
where
this
you
day, right?
sitting? Cuck.
Oh. Oh, shit.
You get to go
Daddy
first.
Damien.
Daddy.
Damien. Oh.
Daddy Damien.
Daddy.
You've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes for someone to pass you the marshmallow bag. You finally get up and realize who's hogging it.
Fuck you, LeVay. I'm the best at making s'mores. I'm better than you at everything I do, and also I'm better than everyone at everything, period.
Oh.
Yeah, Aravi. Cool. We get it. You like winning at stuff, and that's your whole character or whatever. But unlike you, I have some depth now. Which means I'm not just better than you at catching these marshmallows on fire because I'm an edgy pyromaniac. It's also because I have fucking anger issues, and losing at this would really piss me off.
Aren't they the cutest, Siler? Yeah, I'm talking to you, broski. I know why you're here. You want to get a taste of someone's delicious forbidden marshmallow, right?
Oh my God.
I tried judging their s'more making contest for a bit. I've been doing it for the past half hour, but I keep forgetting to give them criteria. I think I just like eating free s'mores. Yeah, that's one thing Jamie and I can probably agree on. Hex's judging so far has been total crap.
But now that Siler is here, he can judge the s'more contest. Everyone knows that Siler is completely unbiased and has no ulterior motives for trying to
Absolutely.
impress you or me with his judgment.
Of course not. Nah, let's both be real. You definitely already know who you're gonna give the win to, even if these are objectively the 2 worst s'mores you've ever eaten. But hey, you came to camp to smooch, not to eat. So, what bullshit criteria are you gonna use to get closer to the whole kissing your crush thing?
Damien's s'more was perfect, at least for anyone looking to eat a s'more reduced to charred piece of coal. Who cares about edibility anyway? Or Aravi's s'more was the best because she poisoned it, apparently, and chefs say seasoning is the key to good cooking.
Hey, I want those hot doodads. Give it to Damien.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, I made little kiss.
Fuck yeah. Clearly Siler understands the superiority of my survival s'more, unlike all the other fuckwads at this stupid camp.
Based as fuck. Hey, speaking as an applied fuckwad at this camp, what makes your stupid burnt fucking s'more so fantastic?
Because Siler wasn't lying. I literally cooked this marshmallow so much that it turned into a lump of coal. And we know what coal is used for, right?
Cursing and annoying children on Christmas Eve?
I like that answer too. But more importantly, it's used for starting fires.
Fuck yeah.
That's you,
Which you
Silo.
can which you can then
Good.
use to make more s'mores and
It's your
also
turn,
more
Howard.
coal for more fires. I basically solved world hunger here and ended the national wildfire shortage. You all should be looking way more impressed right now.
I don't know. I look pretty impressed.
I look pretty impressed, yeah.
Impressed.
You're literally the stupidest creature I've ever tried to kill, let alone compete with. So, can we leave now? This s'more thing was funny, but now I've already missed the first half of this week's The Real Housewives of Croatia.
Whatever. As we already knew, Avari is a stupid snob who doesn't know what she's talking about. My s'mores fucking rock.
They do.
If he means they're as hard as a rock, then he's correct. Damien makes you more s'mores using fires he started with his previous s'mores. You continue to eat them because you're a simp who is willing to eat pure carbonized sugar for your spicy red crush. Yay!
Is sugar made of carbon? Wrong baby!
Everything organic at the end of the day it has some
Enjoy
carbon
wrong,
in it,
baby.
so.
Hey, my
You're
cutie
wrong, baby.
pies. I desperately need some hearts because I feel like I'm about to lose this competition.
Uh-oh.
You may do it. You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see two beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo.
Ooh, wrong baby. Come over here. I'm giving... Ooh, Alfie.
No, say wrong, baby. It's
Say
great.
wrong, baby.
Come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course in social media marketing, and we could use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media.
Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise.
True.
But I just don't get it. Why does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal? I'm
Dahlia,
calm.
if you want to be queen, that means your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout.
Political?
Political clout.
Clitoris?
Oh my god.
Clitoris clout?
The clitorius.
Clitoris for clout? The clitoris clout?
Oh lord. The only
For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. But you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army.
I can use hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal, crushing force. This seems way more efficient. Let's do this thing. Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
I love how down
Earth.
she is.
Yeah,
True.
she's so phased. I fucking love her. I should have chosen her instead of this useless twink.
Yeah, fucked up. No, I love useless
No.
twink.
I love
Rip
useless
twink.
twinks. I love useless twinks and competent women. Those are the only 2 genders I'm attracted to.
You're valid.
Amazing. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer?
Oh.
You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour.
And an hour.
Nice. And I can post about my daily workout regime. Killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand.
That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet?
Yeah, how did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content, baby.
Okay, yikes. On a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule?
Oh,
so
that's
your fans can
unrealistic.
get
That's
to know you?
unrealistic. That's
That
unrealistic.
is not realistic. What are you talking about? She's a woman of many hobbies.
Yeah, that's
She
all.
can't
That's
just
made
have a
up.
regular.
That's made up.
That's not real.
Streaming isn't real. Streaming can't hurt you. Oh, live streaming? I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? That's so awesome, Milo. I can't even wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Not
Luca.
only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. And Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own.
Man, I hate that I have to go against my baby girl. Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start planting silent H's here and there for no reason. People will be caught off guard. Dahlia's brand is intensity. From now on, only tweet in all caps. People will love it. I'm sorry.
Milo seems
I'm stuck with my
intrigued.
twink.
Sorry, it's the only way. Wrong, baby. Milo seems intrigued by your idea. You mentioned that you even planted a silent H in off guard to prove your point.
No way. Did you really? I didn't even notice that silent H. It caught me off guard as well. Ooh, that is fun.
Wait a sec. Are you guys serious? My name has a silent H in it?
Yeah, Dahlia. It's after the A and before the Leah. How could you not know that?
I shall never be silent. Hi, am I yelling?
Oops. Too intense.
Hi, wife. I was too intense with my hot butch energy.
You're fine.
I shall never be silenced, and neither shall my name. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's tracking you now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't have access to my own model. From now
I don't
on,
have
I
access to my
declare that
face.
everyone will pronounce the H in my name. Never again shall the H be silent.
Not
Dahlia.
to interrupt this passionate declaration, but I think it's kind of impossible to pronounce that H. The silent H is very well established grammatically. Ha! I did it again.
Blasphemy. Nothing is impossible to me. Dahlia Aquino.
Oh my god. Dahlia is definitely pronouncing the H in her name, but she doesn't use the typical H sound. Instead, she uses a guttural scream summoned directly from the depths of hell. That is how you said it.
That's how I said it.
Hearing that noise changes you forever. You feel the top layer of your brain cells evaporate, and a significant chunk of your sanity goes with it.
I wish my wife could piss on my behalf.
Oh my god.
Like, my wife can get me a drink or
Let's go
whatever.
with
The only thing my
umbrella.
wife can't do is piss for me.
I'm so sorry that I had to
What
hear
a
that.
struggle.
I'm so
What a
sorry you
horrendous
have
day
ears.
to have ears. Me too.
Sole
You
reason
can
to
no
have wife
longer-
is for piss.
No!
And
The reason
water.
for wife is to have good food.
And water.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
yes,
So many
yes.
I have not
benefits.
cooked in the better half of a year.
Damn.
Aw, I envy you. You can no longer tell if any of this is real, or if you're actually trapped in a video game. I guess you'll never know.
Hell yeah! I'd say this is a huge development to my name, which was already a 10 out of 10, much like my face and body.
She's not wrong.
That was deeply unsettling, Dahlia. I hadn't heard a sound that arresting since I tried to reap an opera singer with strep throat.
Oh lord.
Thanks a lot for your help, Milo. Wow, you and Wrong Baby make a pretty awesome team. Oh.
Dahlia leaves, saying she has to email her bank about the new way to pronounce her name. Milo collapses onto your shoulder.
As disturbing as that was, I must admit, I'm impressed with your quick wit, Wrong Baby.
My name has changed too many times.
Want to go listen to an entire album on my phone with me? My ears are
Bless you.
throbbing in a bad way, and they're begging for something to cleanse my auditory palate.
Oh,
Oh, Wooga, his ears are their ears
oh,
are throbbing.
Luga.
Some alone time with Milo? Damn, now your ears are throbbing in a good way.
Tara, where are you going, baby?
I'm gonna go see my lid. My
wanna see a lid?
lid. My lid.
You lid.
My lid. You hear the sound of joyous laughter and lively conversation. So you just know some crazy shit is going down.
True.
Is it a wacky prank, reckless drug use, a sexually suggestive double entendre situation rife for misunderstanding?
Oh ho ho.
Gasp.
You head closer to see that it's calculus to enjoy, doing Sudoku. And not some crazy variation on it, just plain old normal put numbers into squares Sudoku. Alright,
Okay.
sexy.
No, friend Joy. According to my probability calculator, if you put that 8 there, it will conflict with the 8 necessitated in that same row 5 boxes over.
I appreciate you helping me, but if you give me the answer before I even finish writing the number, it takes some of the fun out of it.
No, it doesn't.
No, I want to
He's a
win.
baby.
I am
And
sorry,
baby.
friend. Friend Joy. That was not my intention in the slightest. I will wait for you to finish writing the number before I inform you of how wrong you are.
You break into a cold sweat. You've never encountered a situation like this before. Their conflict is mild at best, and nothing ludicrous is occurring.
Oh,
Luda.
Luda.
Luda. You're so used to inserting yourself into absurd situations and making them go even wilder and crazier that you have no idea what to do in this normalcy. How can you possibly use Sudoku to increase your chances of love with one of your fellow campers?
True. Friend Tiraf, I see you are staring intensely at our Sudoku puzzle,
I
with a
am.
look of determination to solve a problem on your face.
Yeah. I am doing that. Intense stare. You're welcome to take a stab at it. Sudoku is such a nice way to unwind after saving the world from my enemy's schemes and my friend's shenanigans. Oh no, oh god, if only you were given a rampaging cockatrice or a high-stakes Pokemon battle or a dead body to hide. But Sudoku! Sudoku? You take a deep breath and prepare for the hardest challenge of your life, using a game of numbers to romance your friends.
Dun, 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 dun.
And also resisting the urge to just put exclusively 69 for 20 in alternating boxes.
Nice.
Fuck all the other
Fuck all
numbers,
the
zeros
other
and
number
ones all the
nerds.
way, baby. Or fuck all the numbers, fill the squares with glyphs for a Sudoku solving spell.
Well, I'm gonna go with that one. That last one. Oh, dang. Did you just use high-level, incredibly complex magical glyphs in this puzzle? That's amazing. I didn't know you were a wizard above level 69.
Nice.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Huh. 69 was brought into the equation and not even by you. Also, shit, whoops. No, you're not. And you have no idea what the glyphs you will actually do. The book of Sudoku puzzles begins to shake and smoke. Suddenly, a demon bursts out of the pages.
Uh-oh.
Kroanzon, the chaos demon known for its love of trickery. Choranzon.
Sorry.
That's right, says Choranzon. Now for what devious reason was I summoned? Crashing a dinner with an archbishop pulling his ear and farting all over the place?
Damn. That's a lot.
No. Covering all the stairs in someone's house with sticky flypaper? Switching someone's pet hamster for an eldritch horror that consumes all? Taking unflattering photos of someone and tagging them on social media? That's
Monster.
fucked up.
Friend, Corazon, we would never.
You explained that you were actually just trying to finish a Sudoku puzzle. Sudoku. What is this? Is it replacing all of someone's walls with windows and their windows with walls? Because if so, I am a Sudoku expert.
No. Friend Chorazon. It is a game in which one uses logic to place numbers into boxes in order to create a pattern.
Chorazon is intrigued, and you spend the rest of the evening teaching him the art of Sudoku, which he takes to surprisingly quickly. At the end of the night, he shyly asks if he can take the Sudoku book with him, as it is his new passion in life. You agree, and he disappears. Wow, I've been trying to defeat Chorazon for 5 years now, and it only took you one night to get him to renounce his evil ways for life of number puzzles.
It'd be
I
like
owe you
that
one,
sometimes.
Tirith. It do. Sometimes you just need to find you a healthy hobby to replace your toxic coping mechanisms. A life lesson. That's what you like to hear, and this went down 100% exactly how you thought it would. Definitely according to Keikaku. No further questions, please.
Hey, Conquer. Yeah,
Translator
goddammit.
note, Keikaku means plan.
Yeah, this was definitely made by old people.
Keikaku means plan.
That fucking early 90s dub shit. Alright. Well, since sitting on the log makes me even more of a creep, I'm
Sad.
gonna go talk to the moth.
Moss man.
I'm sorry, hold on, I can't hear. You're going to Moth? Question mark.
Mothra.
Moth.
Mothra.
Mothra.
I was
man.
definitely not secretly
Mama.
replaced by my wife for the last 3 minutes.
How could you? What were you doing?
I had to go
peeing
pee
or something?
I did
Oh
have
my
to go pee. I've had so
God.
much to
Making
drink in the
history.
last 3 hours.
Almost
Hello
about
there,
you and your
Spade.
urethra.
I have just heard the most interesting gossip. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please.
You could take it or leave it. You're really just here to relax by the fire.
Alex, after your silence, says, yes, you'll never believe what I just heard. Our fellow campmate, Aravi Mishira, seemingly innocent and endearing, actually moonlights as a monster slayer. She slaughters monsters through the night just for fun. Just like my wife, for fun, likes to refill my glass of water, so I have to go piss again at some point in the next several hours.
Hell yeah.
What do you think of that?
You think no shit.
Oh, you think you can do better? Why don't you tell me what gossip you've learned in the past 24 hours if you're so good at it?
Yeah.
Shit.
Please.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you figured this was all just a bid by Moss to get you to tell him some gossip. Luckily, you're not going to disappoint.
Choose a player to strike.
Who to strike? What happens if I
Siler,
strike
wrong,
myself?
baby. Tira Force.
I
You want to
think
strike
can-
yourself?
I think you can potentially up stats with this, but I don't know how. Because it says
Oh.
that you could potentially, like, either...
It'd be good gossip or bad gossip.
Do you want to try?
Yeah.
I would have tried. Do it.
Choose one. Saving
Alright.
Goldbach's conjecture with an abacus. Skateboarding down a sleeping dragon's back. Playing Beethoven's Fifth Symphony on kazoo. Orchestrating a coup against corrupt Kingo?
We're gonna skateboard down a sleeping dragon's back.
Don't mind if we
Fucking
do.
not.
Are you gonna be strapless, backless, frontless dress? Completely fucking
How does
naked?
that dress even work? Yeah, what the fuck?
Cowboy astronaut suit? Greasy McDonald's bag? It only covers your penis, to be clear. Or mosquito tuxedo. All of these are just nude, except for the astronaut.
I kind of want to wear a mosquito tuxedo.
Type in, what is something that a 12-year-old might want for their birthday? Make it plural.
Bionicles.
Is this how I spell bionicles?
I think there's an
No.
E instead of an A.
That's bionicels. That's definitely not right.
The
Yeah,
LE.
L-L-E-S. Yeah.
There we go.
Bionicle.
Final answer?
Bio-nickels.
Yes. Do it.
Holy smokes, I never would have believed it. This blows my Avari/Slayer revelation out of the water. I can't wait to tell everybody about the insane double lives people at Camp Spooky appear to be living.
Your friends circulate the gossip quickly, and within minutes, someone approaches you.
Hey, have you heard about the time Spade competed in a beauty pageant last year? The competition was
God.
insane. Spade wore his sexiest outfit, a mosquito tuxedo. The judges were totally disgusted.
No!
Spade advanced to the talent show next, where he showed off his skills by skateboarding down a sleeping dragon's back backwards. The crowd went nuts. Then in the final round, the judges asked every contestant with the same question. If you became president, what would you give all citizens to end income inequality? Some contestants promised money. Others said they'd give away houses or vacations. But for some reason, Spade answered a lifetime supply of barnacles. Barnacles? Bionicles.
Barnacles.
Barnacles. The judges hated that answer, and Spade took first place in the pageant.
Oh, easy.
I'd bear that in mind if I were you, because as we all know, a beauty pageant is the truest judge of a person's character.
I like this character.
Oh.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? That's messed up.
Damn.
I got first
You
place.
just fucked yourself.
I said I got first place.
Well,
You're
apparently
so
they
low.
don't like it. We're gonna take a
said-
gamble.
We hate your bionicles.
That's one!
That's one!
That's the Mexican wizard!
Wizard cat!
Oh my god!
And I was like, a thing or two like it.
That weekend you visit
wasted.
your good old pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Hell yeah. Juan.
Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try. Alright. What about this one? Siler, would you like the Royale? What do you say?
Yeah, I'll
Will
take
you
a drink
drink?
this time, yeah.
You will take the drink of the
Royale.
day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Yeah, let's take the drink this time.
Yeah, no, totally. I was checking your common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink that you chose.
Nice, nice.
Oh,
I
Bone
don't
hurting
want bone
juice.
hurting juice.
What do you mean?
No idea if I got the
Why not?
recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. Last time the mystery box changed my name.
Maybe it'll do it again.
Maybe we'll change
Maybe
it.
you'll go
I
back.
had a fantasy
Oh.
brew. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
I really like that
I
mug.
love cat.
Would you like? I read this as impregnation.
Why would you say that?
No idea if I got it right. You want it?
Rainbow. Happy
You want the
rainbow.
imagination
gimme,
show?
gimme, gimme, gimme,
A
gimme,
man
gimme,
after
rainbow, gimme,
midnight.
rainbow. I'm gonna slurps it.
Lord.
Spade, would you
Oh.
like a sake ball?
Sake bomb.
Or would you prefer the mystery
Oh.
box?
Oh, this is tough.
It will increase your boldness, I'm sure.
It
Oh wait, we don't know that. We don't know what these do.
It might just kill me, you know. who
It might
knows,
just kill you.
right? I want to gamble.
The box.
You wanna gamble?
Gamble,
The
gamble,
box,
The
the
gamble,
box.
gamble,
The
gamble, gamble.
box. You got a
Oh, you
sangria.
All
So
right.
bold of you.
take it.
Hope you're happy with it. No worries.
Eat the heart.
Nom 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 nom.
All right, let's see what these shits do.
You got the imagination
Imaginations.
shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure
Ooh.
creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
I will.
So creative.
Yay!
The
Sangria.
delicious
Sangria.
sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a whole lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the whole the charm of the Mediterranean table.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
that's
I'm
so
charming as hell.
Ah, the royale. This gives you true royal presence. You'll be so commanding that you'd even make two people exchanging their
Oh my god.
Choose two people.
What the hell?
Oh, you can't choose yourself. That sucks.
Oh, that does suck.
That does suck.
Let's swap. Spade and wrong baby.
No.
Spade and wrong baby.
Oh my god, it swapped
Oh my God.
everything. That's
Oh my
fucking
God.
crazy.
You're fucking. Oh my god.
I always
I'm gonna
thought that
vomit.
focusing on stuff like fun or creativity was a bit frivolous. So I concocted this. It makes you focus much more on important stats. You're welcome. What?
The heck?
How? Whoa.
What did it do to me?
What
I
was
don't-
that?
I didn't
Oh,
notice
I think
a
it-
single thing.
Oh, it changed wisdom, mana,
Oh.
strength.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
Oh, no.
This
That's
is the part where I leave
crazy.
before you poke all over the place. A show.
Damn.
I smell popcorn. My wife has popcorn, and my wife is going to give me popcorn, right?
Yes, wife, give
Popcorn yummy.
You're gonna give me popcorn, right? Because you love me very much, and you're gonna put it in this bowl. I don't have to have all of it. That's not all of it. You made more.
Damn.
This is just for me.
I can't believe I got my stats stolen
Aw.
after I took my drink.
Fucked up.
I know.
Is there anything on this? Oh, I fucked it up. Thank you very
Okay.
much.
Okay.
Only if you don't wanna.
I mean, I've got a box.
Okay.
Whatever you want. Or I will.
I will have all of it. Oh, okay. I'm no longer allowed all of it.
Oof.
Too much cocaine.
Aw,
I have
yeah, that'll
pedal
do it.
corn. Sorry for the distraction.
Where are you
There we
going,
go.
Soul?
I don't think I've been to Manor yet, right? Send me to the Manor.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't remember.
You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah. Is that good? You ask the psychic.
Well, is it?
She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +3 boldness and a new fun phobia.
I don't think
Yippee!
I'm gonna do that.
Yippee. Later, Damien and Milo are helping you make the most fire Insta post of all time. Damien did your hair and makeup, and Milo's posed you elegantly in front of like 80 ghosts.
That's a lot of ghosts.
This shot is everything. The light is refracting through the ghosts exactly as I planned. Now, Siler, just try to look like you care a little less, okay?
Okay. Huh. Now that I fixed him up, he kind of looks good. Guess you're not
Ooh.
much of a dog after all, Siler.
Damn.
It's fucked up.
Tariff's a
Suddenly,
dog.
the door bursts open. I am. You see a tall, lanky, masked man. He's got a knife and the gleam of murder in his eyes. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Hey, teens! Prepare to die, because I'm gonna kill you. You can run if you want, but it makes it way less fun for me if you do that. I decided I'm this guy.
Ah! Oh no, it's the. Wait, what the fuck is your name again?
Yeah, I'm realizing that I don't remember his name either. Can you enlighten us before you murder us, darling?
You guys, what the hell? It's me, Jerry. The serial killer Jerry that stabs horny teens in this weird old house. That Jerry, remember? My wife is staring at me.
Dude, your name is Jerry? That's the least intimidating serial killer name I've ever heard. What are you gonna do? Poke me with a toothpick?
Damien's right. Jerry is a depressing name. It doesn't provoke fear. It's not memorable. Jerry, dear, your name is a key pillar of your whole serial killer brand.
Okay, time out from killing. Are you serious? Because I have kind of noticed that people don't always take me seriously when I kill them. Maybe they're just not scared of the name.
Fucking duh, dude. Nobody was scared of Richard the guy who stabs nurses and loves crepes until he changed it to the trash bag torso impaler.
Hot.
Ooh.
It's true.
Don't let Damien worry you, Jerry. We'll help you rebrand. It's what we do. How about this? The silken-handed San Antonio Slayer. Classy, no?
Whoa, that's an awesome serial killer name. Only problem is I'm not from Texas. What if we met with something super classic like the Butcher of Baby Blood?
Meh, you kill more teens than babies, right? And you're super weird about sex stuff? Wait, holy shit, I just figured it out. How about the Campsite Ball Ripper?
Oh my god.
Ball ripper. Why not campsite castrator? I feel like.
That's
Damien,
yeah.
that's absolutely inspired. But I just checked, and apparently someone's already has the handle at Campsite Ball Ripper. Guess that name's taken.
Ugh, I fucking hate the Campsite Ball Ripper. That guy's my #1 serial killer rival. He's always ripping everybody's balls off before I can stab them. Fuck. This is so hard. Should I just quit, you guys?
Oh no, Jerry's so discouraged. He's ready to quit serial killing. You hate seeing people give up on their dreams. Come up with the perfect serial killer nickname for Jerry.
Jerry the alleged
murderer.
murderer is crazy. Renowned Austrian symbolist murderer Gustav Klimt.
Gustav
Hold on, I have to
Klimt.
Google
Yeah,
something.
I don't get. Yeah, I don't. I'm just gonna send it on that one.
Gustav Klimt did the kiss. It's like the gold one.
Huh? Oh, he did.
What do you-
That kiss.
Yeah.
All right, you can be an
Yeah.
artist or you can be Jerry the alleged murderer.
Your
go
creativity's
renowned.
higher.
Renowned?
Let's go
Okay.
renowned. Yeah.
So creative.
Yes.
So you're saying he should give up the name Jerry and go with Gustav Klimt, as in revolutionary symbolist painter known for his frank eroticism? So classy.
Gustav Klimt rocks. His paintings are basically inspiration for all my murders.
Is that so?
Yeah, Klimt is actually pretty metal. I've nutted to the kiss a few times.
Damn.
Love that for you, buddy.
Thanks.
We should brainstorm some ways to make the Klimt reference more connected to your brand. To make the pun work, I think you should only stab people from now on.
No complaints from me. I love to stab people. Don't get me wrong, I'll miss choking people out with razor wire in my bare hands, but I can manage.
Oh,
Trust
the
me, Jerry.
sacrifices
Yeah, sacrifices we make for our dreams.
and art.
And branding.
So true. And branding.
I've become the
So
pink
true.
hair guy. I don't even have pink hair right now.
Whoa. Trust me,
Blow my
Jerry,
mind
if
right
you're
now.
trying to murder, stabbing works. 86% of the people I've stabbed in the face have died.
That's a high percent.
Jerry, I just googled some Gustav Klimt quotes you can use to inspire your murders. Here's one. All art is erotic. Maybe you can think of your murders as an erotic art.
That totally makes sense, you guys. My favorite Klimt quote is, "Truth is like fire. To tell the truth means to glow and to burn." Can we use that somehow?
Oh my.
Of course, that quote is clearly about the way that death, by murder, is a form of truth. Oh, how poetic, Jerry. Or should I say, how poetic, Gustav.
Holy shit! We forgot that classic Gustav Klimt quote. Remember to always dismember the corpses of the dead before throwing them into the river.
A classic.
OMG! That's the most famous Klimt quote there is. This is the most compatible brand synergy I've ever witnessed.
I love brand synergy.
Don't we all?
Wow, I'm just blown away. Thank you all so much. I've never really had people in my life who, believed in me like this, you know?
Oh, we're so proud of you, you murderous little dunce.
Now go off and kill some people. Make your Milo and your Damien proud.
Awesome. I'm ready to step up my murdering game. Watch out, innocent victims. Here comes Gustav Klimt, and he's got a big knife with your name on it.
You all wave goodbye to Jerry, watching him ride off into the sunset and wishing him the best of luck with all his murders. It's a goddamn poignant, emotional moment.
Crazy kid. He's got a wild side. Takes after me. Thanks for giving him that nickname, Siler. Sure seemed to make him happy. Oh, cheap viewers.
Oh man. Oh, wooga.
Cheap
streamer.com.
viewers, Siler, you shouldn't have.
There you go.
You really are good at nicknames, Siler. Maybe we should nickname you Siler the Sexually Attractive Man.
Oh,
That's a long
Stop it.
nickname.
I'll accept.
Me? If you insist.
Oh my god.
Your new nickname is a hit around camp, and it's much better than your old nickname, Lunchable Farts. Your powerful new vibe gives you +1 fun and +1
I think
boldness.
that's Feastables now. I think Feastables are what's hip.
There's both.
There's both.
Oh, they both
Yeah,
exist.
but only one of them will give you poisoned cheese.
True. There's just mold already growing in those sealed packages. Crazy.
Vile.
Verb.
Where
I don't
you
think I've been to
going?
Scout HQ. I don't know what it does. All of my stats are fucked.
Yeah, they do fuck.
Yeah, I wonder if this will even increase anything. That day in Monster Scouts, you learned to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine-woven nipple tassels.
I wouldn't have.
Wow.
Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +3 dexterity. Okay, so you do get stats, but I don't know what they do. A wild Milo appears. Your heart starts beating fast. Is this another one of your dreams about Milo baking you a loaf of bread in the French countryside?
Wrong baby. I've been around looking for you, and now here you are, in my clutches. And now that I've found you, want to do me a favor? I've got a soul reaping gig today, and I could use a helper.
You're 80% sure this isn't a dream. You agree to help Milo. They lead you to a fresh corpse with a soul waiting right above it. The soul looks like a dope blue orb.
That's pretty dope.
Hi. I'm Death, but my friends call me Milo. Let me be the first to say congrats on shuffling off that pesky mortal coil.
Oh, I've been expecting you. I assume you're here to lead me to the afterlife. I died for a few minutes when I was a child, so I'm somewhat familiar with the intake process.
Oh, exactly. Oh, I love souls who have died before. They're refreshingly chill. I'm going to ask you a few questions before we go. First, state your name, please.
I am Remedius Garrick, commander of the Mer King's Guard and knight of the Mer Realm. Praise be the Mer King.
Not this again.
This again.
Uh-huh. And just to confirm that you're actually dead, how were you killed?
Prepare thyself, 'tis a terrifying story. I served many years on the Mer King's council, but 'twas the Mer King himself who killed me. One night, the Mer King was attacked in his sleep. He survived, but became paranoid of his small council. Thinking the attack was a coup, his paranoia led to behead me, his most loyal knight!
Gasp.
But the Mer King was wrong! Just before my death, I discovered the attack was orchestrated by an ancient order who hath authored many terrible acts across history.
Sounds like Polly.
Sounds like her. This foul order is known as the Masters, and they execute their devious plans. They chant, Masters, Masters, Masters! But they spell it with a Z. 'Twas horrifying beyond belief. And I happened to notice that the Masters had quite admirable derrieres. Seriously, they were caked up to a ridiculous degree.
Oh my god. Wow, that was a lot. I'm just going to check the Death by Courtly Intrigue high fantasy box on the forum. Now that we've completed the identity and mortality checks, I see that you qualify to choose your afterlife destination? Congrats. Which afterlife would you like to be taken to? There are infinite afterlives you can choose from, so really the only limit here is your own imagination. Ugh, that's so poetic. I love my job.
Oh, bother. I'm rather unsure. I enjoy pudding, so perhaps some kind of dairy, or rather, maybe an orgy? But that's so cliche. Egad, let me think for a moment.
I realize that you're literally contemplating infinity here, but please hurry this up. I have a very strict posting schedule to get back to. My followers need consistency, babe.
Ugh, don't I know it. I don't have it, but I know it. Looks like Milo is getting impatient. You can tell because they just tweeted, I'm super impatient, Argon, LOL. Quick, suggest an afterlife destination for this soul. Well, wrong, baby.
Sorry, I was instructing Pixel that we might be late.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodness.
Big farm upstate with plenty of room to run. If you've collected enough karma points, you can redeem them to get reincarnated, like as a sentient burrito or a K-pop star. What the fuck are any of my stats?
I wish I wouldn't have been able to tell you otherwise anyway.
Okay, the first one is smarts, the second one is bold, the third one is creative, the fourth is still charisma, the fifth is fun. What the fuck is any of this? What the fuck does this have to do with these? I'm wrong, baby, and I approve this message.
Maybe you just should make the right choice.
Oh, it's not in my nature.
I can't give you a suggestion, or
What the
I can give you
fuck?
one, but you shouldn't take it.
Give me a suggestion.
I want you to go to a farm.
Okay. Not so fun.
I told you not
I
to
shouldn't
take
have
my
taken it.
suggestion.
You know, fair
I
enough.
told you can't take it. If you hadn't taken it, you would have succeeded.
Ah, yes, the big farm upstate. Technically, it's where all dogs go to when they get old or sick, but I can pull a few strings and get you on the guest list if you're interested.
It makes sense why you would want to go there, Tirov.
True.
Yeah, that's where I
Soul
want to go.
glows a bright shade of blue. An afterlife just for me and a bunch of dogs? This sounds like heaven. Take me there, please. Ah, rejoice. It shall be an eternity of petting sessions and treats givings and walks. WALKS.
I'm happy you're
That's
happy.
awesome.
I'm happy you're happy, little one. Off we go then, on this charming pastoral adventure.
On your way to the big farm upstate, you pull Milo aside. You ask them if it's possible that your childhood dog Kibbles is at this farm.
Oh. Kibbles? What a strangely pedestrian name for a dog.
You should have gone with Moonbeam or Mr. Hamptons. Anyway, yes, I imagine he'll be there, dear.
OMG, huge if true. You and Milo arrive at the farm and drop off the soul. The place is full of doggos. You look around desperately and look, there's Kibbles, your old dog! You are overcome with emotion. You run up to Kibbles, excited to finally reunite after 12 years! Kibbles stares at you confused. You realize that... Oh my god, Kibbles doesn't recognize you. Your childhood dog doesn't recognize you! You stand in front of Kibbles, speechless, dumbfounded, and intensely heartbroken. Kibbles wanders off. You watch him run around the farm.
Oh my god.
Looks like Kibbles has a new family now. He's got a husband dog and 3 puppies. Wait, dead dogs can have their own puppies? What are the rules for this fucking farm?
They adopted.
It's clear that Kibbles has moved on. He's forgotten all about you and your precious childhood together. You've never felt such profound anguish. You weep openly. No! You start madly chasing Kibbles around the farm, begging him to remember you.
Wrong, baby. You need to pull yourself together. There's nothing more off-putting than begging someone to like you, even if that person is actually a dog.
Dog.
They don't like that.
I'm sorry, but I just can't be seen with someone like this. This desperate. There, I said it. And now I'm leaving you blabbering pool of emotional vulnerability.
I'm sorry.
Hate that shit. You're left alone at the farm after weeping for 3 hours straight. You realize that you have no idea how to get back to camp.
Damn.
Kibbles is the only dog you know around here. You ask him how to get back, but it's still super awkward between you two. Also, Kibbles is a dog. Dogs don't give directions. They can't do it.
There's no rules
You
that say
wanted-
dogs can't give directions.
There are, they don't know. I don't know directions. Heartbroken and aimless for days, the warm sunshine of your childhood memories has been ruined, which makes you lose -2
I'm
charisma
so
and -1
sad.
strength. Your
Damn.
dog doesn't remember you.
My doggy would
I
remember
won.
me. She loved me.
I would like to think so. I want to go to the lake. I'm gonna put my toes
Go
in
to
the
the
water.
beach?
I wanna
That
jump
day,
in
you
the
decide to take a swimming class in the lake. You learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke. All those strokes sure are fun, though perhaps a bit medically concerning. You gain +3 fun. Later, you're looking around for Joy. You just finished reading her copy of How to Be a Slightly Better Friend Despite Your Suffocating Horniness by Dr. Hugh G. Boner. MD.
Amazing. Oh.
You see Joy nearby. She's quietly reading, and you learn that it's rude to interrupt. So you give the book back and turn to go. Yay! You showed basic respect to your friend.
Yahoo! You see this dog?
Huzzah!
This dog doesn't remember you.
I don't remember it either. Wait, Tirith, that's it? You're just going to leave? Without introducing any absurd high-stakes shenanigans? Come on, don't be shy. You're always inciting the anger of dark evil forces. And I always save you, thanks to my magical powers and impeccable leadership skills. You tell Joy that you don't really have any urgent misadventures going on. Ever since you stabbed that ghost in the face last week, things around camp have been pretty chill.
Oh.
Oh, well, I guess that's good. I mean, it's not like I was hoping you were possessed by an eldritch horror so I could cleanse you and save the world from a primal evil. In fact, I'm happy that you're not interrupting me with life or death narrative stakes. I was technically supposed to take this summer off, so I guess I'll relax. Joy is so cute, and also a low-key workaholic. You remind her that she defeated Dimitri and Morty's plans to poison the water supply last week. That was enough heroics, right?
Oh.
Tirif, you're totally right. Dimitri and Morty are my closest official nemesis. We should head over to Rival Camp right away. We can spy on Dimitri and Morty and make sure they're not plotting the end of the world, or the great rise of the dark side, or anything like that. Great idea, Tirif. I'm full of them.
So
You're full of
smart.
it.
So cool.
Take it back. I'll make your dog not remember you. I speak dog. I know Dixie. I'll talk to them.
Our name is vaguely racist, but I don't remember how.
Oh, no. Not what you meant, but whatevs. You followered your to Rival Camp, and you two hide out in the bushes. Right away, you spot Dimitri and Morty.
Oh my god, they're so
Aww, little cuties. Check out those fiendish, muscular villains.
Hot.
They're clearly planning some kind of evil scheme. Just look at them. They're using that sword to make adorable origami animals. Yep, Morty and Dimitri are doing some adorable and maybe deadly arts and crafts. Before long, they move on to their next BFF activity.
Oh.
Grooming an alpaca. Dimitri put a party hat and a poncho on an alpaca, and Morty is busy weaving beads into its mane. They are having so much fun! Okay, I know it doesn't look like they're being evil, but what if that's a sacrificial alpaca? No, I said that right. Maybe they're preparing to sacrifice it in some kind of evil ritual. Then you watch as these two shirtless goofballs cook up some homemade raspberry jelly. Somehow they fashion some fancy jelly beards and then wear the beards.
Aw.
Sticky but sexy.
Is it?
Oh,
Weird.
Apparently, that sounds awful. This is so frustrating. I can't tell if these two are doing evil deeds or if they're being stupid. And I'll look like a total idiot if I intervene when there's no evil to defeat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Tirif, what do you think? How do we tell if Morty and Dimitri are actually being evil?
Dimitri and Morty are
Dimitri
idiots,
and-
and stupidity is basically a different language. Hire an interpreter who's fluent in stupidity. Disney movies taught you well. If these two are evil, they'll burst into a classic Disney villain song sooner or later.
Tough one.
I want to say it's probably the Disney movies one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the top one would be,
Maybe smart.
but maybe, but my smart is low, so I think the bottom one is like creativity or fun.
Maybe. So creative.
An evil villain song.
Wow.
I don't know, Tirif. That sounds kind of off genre, but I guess Dimitri and Morty skew more musical than I do. Wait, holy shit. I think I hear a highly singable music. Where's that music even coming from? Let's go check it out. You enjoy stealthily sneak closer. Sure enough, you catch Dimitri and Morty breaking out into a classic Disney villain song.
Oh my god.
Oh god, they're hot.
Take the
Well.
damn.
Also not it.
Yeah, not it.
Gosh, it disturbs me to see you, my friend, covered with raspberry jam. But I know these afternoon arts and crafts are a critical part of our plan.
Yes, my dear friend. It may seem we are unwise, spending all day in such mirth, but I promise these beards, this llama, these cranes will help us to conquer the earth.
We'll rule the whole world with our cruelty and show off our fuckable mods. We'll shatter our foes with our washboard abs and then make them massage our quads.
No one's wicked like us. No one's thick like us.
I
No
believe
one's
it's
slimy
thicket.
and cruel and big-dicked like us.
Wow. These guys are definitely evil.
I'm
They've got
definitely
us-
hot.
You've got us. Oh, we'll go. You gotta stop them. But first, you wait until they finish their song. Interrupting a musical number is just rude. As soon as they complete their final crescendo, you enjoy jump out of the bushes. It's time for some motherfucking heroism. Gotcha, boys. I know you two are planning a very evil and very convoluted scheme, so Tirith and I are just going to vanquish you now and save you the trouble.
Yeah, right. We're not
Oh.
evil, we're just sexy. You only think we're evil because we're so physically attractive. Happens to me all the time because of my visible cum gutters.
Oh my god. To be fair, your cum gutters are impressive, but I'm completely sure that you two are in the midst of an evil plot. I heard your little song just now. Don't try and deny it.
Nurses, we've been foiled again by the classic villain trope of singing a song that communicates your evil intentions. Damn my perfect pitch and love of rhyming.
You enjoy beat the shit out of Dimitri and Morty. It's violent and not funny at all. Are they dead? Who cares? Yay, you won!
Oh my god.
Yay!
Murdered the hot ones. Why? Oh, that was fun. Now that I've gotten some work done, I can finally relax. Why don't we spend the day together, Tirith? Just the two of us. You hang out with Joy all day, and you two end up singing a romantic ballad in a paddle boat on the lake under the starlight. The dope duet gets you +2 creativity and +1 smarts.
Spade, woods or Camp Dome?
Oh, we're going to the woods.
Let's go to the woods with all the bats.
Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side.
It is bats.
More bats. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Just bad at directions.
Drunk?
Anyway, it turns out drunk is a good answer. It turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain +3 smarts.
Yahoo!
Oh no, my stats make me a creepy nerd.
Weren't you always? It was your destiny.
Oh.
You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blanket. How nice. Gotta say, Spade, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers, but... Wait, fuck. Did it just start raining?
Uh-oh.
Sudden, inexplicable rain? Impossible! Al Roker promised it would be sunny today, but despite Al's prediction, a menacing storm rolls in.
Oh,
Uh-oh, it's a hot
shit.
person.
Mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Bolt of lightning strikes 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary, but the sexy, villainous, magical warlockess that steps out of the lightning is even scarier and
Who wants to be
hotter.
hot?
I'm already the goth.
I can be hot.
Thank you for taking
Joy,
that
my
sacrifice
old
for me.
flame, my most powerful
Oh my-
nemesis.
Damn, Joy gets around.
She does. It's like what was it, Scott Pilgrim, where he has to
blame her.
defeat
Yeah,
the
it's
7
definitely-
evil ex-boyfriends.
Mhm.
Yeah,
7
yeah.
evil X, yes.
Just seeing you fills me with lust and with blinding rage.
Oh, goddess Spade, this is Salome, my ex-girlfriend. Salon.
So
What are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the season 5 finale.
that's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking
Who
your
says that?
bikini pics on Insta yesterday, and I saw it posted on Axarax's feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon. I'm filled
my
with
God, her
horny
face.
jealousy. Joy,
Good
if you
lord.
wanted to have crazy, hot, lubed-up rebound sex with the next lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, darling.
That does say honey.
It does.
It's called improv, sweaty.
Oh,
Learn about it.
sorry. I can't read. Holy shit, it's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Axarax. As usual, you were completely blinded by your own thirstiness.
Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, can we have we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex, anything you want as long as it's sex.
Wow.
Oh,
Listen,
wow.
Salome, I'll admit that we had pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets way too messy too fast, and also you're evil.
But also she's hot.
Hot and evil. The evil ones are always hot, huh? Hate how that works.
Yeah.
Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me and your poisonous misspell killed like 180 people? Yeah, I gotta pass on this.
Oh my god.
What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm forced to use my secret weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this
Oh my
foot
God.
massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion.
Oh my god.
I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after a breakup. Duh. Super duper duh.
Ridiculous! There's no expiration date on this coupon, but I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in? We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this Groupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for one free sexually yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
Oh.
These coupons are definitely bullshit. But picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Spade, which coupon should I pick? Help Joy vanquish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny coupon.
Fortune favors the bold.
Tyrf
Choose
gets to
the
go.
Ask Me Any Question I Will Answer Truthfully coupon, or pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon.
So, I like that Tyrf gets all these fun little adventures with Joy, and then I'm just like, ugh. Joy, remember all that hot, horny sex we had together and how we loved each other so passionately? We should do that again. And I'm just like,
Brother,
alright.
please.
Maybe, tone down your thirst. I don't know what to tell you. Quit being horny.
Apparently, I'm gonna go with the ask me any question and I will answer truthfully.
So bold.
Whoa, seriously? The truth coupon is the most dangerous coupon in the whole bunch. Spade, I didn't realize you were so bad.
Ew. I'm surprised myself. I never thought your little friend would recommend something so bold. Are you sure that you don't want to choose the threesome coupon?
Oh my god.
No,
I mean, Spade,
trust
consider
Spade.
Spade. Consider Spade.
Oh,
That's an easy
I already
answer.
made my choice before. I can't go back.
I'll let you redeem the Ask Me Any Question and I'll answer truthfully coupon. Do your worst, Salome.
Oh, this is just too delicious. Joy, do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? I'll get blue walls if you lie to me.
God.
Yes, I will answer your question truthfully. It's a witch's promise.
Yes. The possibilities here are endless. Nothing's more sensual than an ex-lover admitting they're still burning lust. Perhaps I could ask which positioner, no, which body part. But then I could inquire about the flavor of my... Or perhaps I could ask Rax's proboscis? Or the Kylo Ren roleplay? I've got it. Joy, tell me this. Have you ever had another lover equal to my sexual prowess? Please answer in the form of a full-length descriptive essay.
Ha ha ha. Oh, goddess above. Gotta say, Spade, you're a fucking genius.
What can I
Salome,
say?
I'm not comfortable answering that question. You'll just have to keep wondering.
No, you gave me the witch's promise. You beautiful lying slut. Read the coupon.
Rude, and also I'm not a liar. You already asked me your question, remember? You asked, Joy, do you really swear that you'll answer my question truthfully? And I answered.
No! Fucking semantics. I've been trapped into wasting my most powerful coupon. Damn it all to Protestant hell.
Not
That's the hell without sex. Mark my words, Joy. Someday I shall seduce you. And Spade, you've made a very horny, very powerful enemy today.
Oh no.
Call me.
Oh no.
Not again.
Call me? It's crazy. Salome disappears into another lightning strike and the rain clears up. Thanks for helping me, Spade. That was some impressive villain vanquishing. Should we get back to our romantic picnic now? Yes! You made Joy super happy. You also gained +3 smarts from an unrelated shenanigan that happens after your picnic. Nice.
Ha! What can I
Let's
say?
try
I'm
places.
pretty,
Let's
pretty
speed
good at
run.
this.
Let's speed run.
Speed run, speed run, speed
Speed
run,
run,
speed run,
speed run,
speed
speed
run.
run.
Please,
I
we
think
are
there's only
15.
one more
We are
day.
20 minutes late to a lobby.
I'm
Oh
sorry,
my
I'm
God.
sorry. We have one more.
This lobby
And then I think
lasted
we
2
just
hours
decide.
longer than it should have.
Oh my god.
We're going to Camp Dome? We're getting
Where were
Camp
you?
Dome?
Spade, where you go? Camp Dome, Camp Dome, Camp Dome.
Oh my
That
god.
day at Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've not done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat.
Oh,
You're so cool. Also, they sew you +3 charm on your left hand by mistake. Nice.
hell yeah.
Later, you meet up with Joy. She said she wanted to spend the day, just the two of you. Your knees feel weak, but that might be the polio you recently contracted.
Damn.
God damn it, not again.
Thanks for meeting me here, Spade. I wanted to apologize for all the drama with my exes lately. You've been so understanding, and I've been doing some thinking. Before Joy can finish, a strange purple slime hole opens up in front of you. There are palpable waves of angst and resentment radiating out of it. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Tyler, this is you.
Well. If it isn't my ex-girlfriend, Joy Johnson Johima, also known as the witch who drowned my heart in the obsidian ink of emotional betrayal.
Hey, Gerard. It's nice to see you too, I guess. What are you doing here? And, how are you doing?
I'm not okay, I promise. In the dark of twilight, I was looking into the mirror, and I did not like what I saw, so I began online shopping for the darkest shade of black eyeliner available. And I saw this post on my Insta feed. You're with Salome now, Joy? Seriously? Yet another one of your ice-cold treasons of passion. Another stab to the heart?
Holy shit, I am this close to deleting my Instagram. Not that it's any of your business, Gerard, but no, I'm not with Salome. I didn't give her permission to post that.
Whatever. You're just deceiving me again. It reminds me of when I was a young boy, and my father took me into the city to see a lying whore named Joy.
Hey, even though this guy clearly has an amazing fashion sense,
He does.
you gotta step in. You tell Gerard that he needs to be respectful to Joy, or you'll give him polio.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You're defending this soulless wench? Hear my tale of woe, idiot. I consumed 1,891 living souls and became the most powerful necromancer in the universe just to impress Joy. And she responds by getting all mad at me for killing innocents and then cheating on me with some 2-bit horny warlock ass. Joy is a cheater.
Gerard, listen to me. I get why you're mad. I said it before and I'll say it again. I was wrong to cheat on you when we were dating, and I'm sorry. She did. But we dated a long time ago. It's been years since we broke up, and the coven defeated you. I think it's unhealthy that you're still completely fixated on this. And also, I would appreciate it if you could stop commenting cheating hoe with a rotting black heart on everything I post.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you're right. I haven't feasted on an innocent soul in many fortnights. It's not like me. I'm losing interest in my hobbies. Since you were the grand architect of my pain, I expect you'll have some method to sew my shattered psyche back together.
Maybe knitting.
I guess it's the least I can do. Spade and I will help you move on by any idea, Spade?
Get Gerard a date. Getting laid won't heal his broken heart completely, but hey, it's a start. Or it's time to get even. Joy and Gerard should play Monopoly together, and Gerard should be allowed to cheat. Fair's fair.
I'll go with the Monopoly one because I don't think I can. I don't have the stats for the other one.
Not so fun.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, you might have had the stats for the other one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Monopoly. I don't know, Spade. Cheating is in a board game isn't really equivalent to cheating in a relationship. I don't want to diminish Gerard's feelings.
Fuck.
Nonsense. Monopoly is a genius idea. Nothing is more cold and heartbreaking than Monopoly, capitalism's favorite board game.
You buy a copy of Monopoly Breakup Edition from Amazon, same day delivery. Y'all start to play with the special house rule that Gerard can cheat as much as he wants. On your first turn, you get hit with some super nasty student debt loans and go bankrupt almost immediately. It's down to Joy and Gerard.
I rolled a 6, but I shall use my necromantic magic to move my character, the little top hat, into jail, even though magic is technically against the rules.
Wait, Gerard, why would you put yourself in jail? I realize you're allowed to cheat, but that won't help you win. Did you read the rules?
Quiet, foolish wench. You simply cannot comprehend the complexity of my evil machinations. From the comfort of my prison cell, I shall conduct a bank robbery. All of the cash in the bank is mine, and I shall burn this cash. Just like my hero, the Joker.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the
Okay,
most toxic
since
thing
you-
he's said so far.
I don't know, there's some pretty bad ones in there. Okay, since you burned all your cash, you're technically bankrupt. I still have $1,000 I started with, so I think I win.
Oh. ...
This is a betrayal the likes of which no one has ever seen. Cheating on me wasn't enough for you, was it, Joy? You had to trick me and humiliate me using my favorite childhood board game. You retroactively ruined my childhood.
Oh my
Well,
god.
what are you talking about, Gerard? I let you cheat the whole time. You just suck at Monopoly. I told you to read the rules.
I will have my revenge, Joy. Someday I will destroy you, and until then, I'm going to make sure everyone on Twitter knows that you're a cheating, lying witch.
Cheating.
Cheating.
That was deeply unhelpful, Spade. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, sorry.
Plus, I hate Monopoly. It's capitalist propaganda, and it's not even fun capitalist propaganda. Why did you drag me through that?
Oh my god, I'll just go fucking kill
Wow,
myself.
You
Jesus.
fucked up.
In
You
game,
know
in
what that
game.
means.
Yeah,
Do
in a
not
video
go-
game.
Yeah. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Pay the government -3 charm and post bankruptcy taxes.
no.
Yikes. Me.
Wait,
I'm
on.
going to the manor. 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 Going to the manor.
Haunted Manor, little clown man riding
Nothing.
tricycle. Would you like to play a game?
Oh, you love games. You should just Monopoly your categories. The clown man tells you to find the exit. Key in an hour, he's going to rip all your skin off.
Oh.
You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's a lot of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain boldness instead. You're about to fight a bee that insulted your honor. You ready your first strike when Joy grabs you and pulls you aside. Got a minute? I want to show you something. Also, I'm pretty sure you'll die if you fight that beehive. You hesitate for a moment, but your feelings for Joy overtake your hatred for the bee that
Did
was
something.
you're
Doesn't
done.
matter.
I just wanted to show you this little clearing I found. Turns out it's the perfect place to watch the sunset. The view's flawless, and more importantly, no one else knows about this spot. Swear to me that you won't tell anyone about it. I won't. It's not that I don't love our other friends, but sometimes I just need a quiet place where I can think and read and not have shenanigans or whimsical tomfoolery. You sit down with Joy to watch the sunset together. You blush, thinking about how she shared this secret with you. Joy leans on your shoulder. You double blush.
Cute.
Wow.
Listen, Tira, there's something I want you to know. I think I have feelings for you. That's
Get
gay.
fucked, Spade.
Fuck.
The sun is setting. Joy is blushing. You ate enough fiber for breakfast. The mood is right. You lean in for a kiss. When Joy stops you. Whoa there, Stallion. I'm tempted, but just because we like each other doesn't mean we should be a thing. There are many important things than our feelings. There are more important things than feelings. Like how our love story will affect the Coven story arc for this season. As the protagonist, I have certain responsibilities. I know you know this, but critics can interpret this kind of love arc as filler. Even the most moving love stories can be written off as excuses to attract a bigger audience. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to please the critics. It's our adventure, but I can't help but think about it a little. Let's say we end up having a love arc together. What would make it interesting? What's the hook? Huh. You've been so busy chasing after love interests all summer that you never reflected on how good of a love interest you'd be yourself. Any ideas, Sheriff? How can we get the audience to see the way that I do? See you the way I do.
Summon a version of yourself from another timeline to make the horniest, most confusing love triangle ever, or go for the classic love drama of love versus family. Convince the season's big bad to adopt you as their child.
Oh.
Interesting.
I feel like the top one's bold. And
I
feel
don't
like
know what the bottom one might be
creativity?
charm because you're convincing
Charm.
somebody of something.
I'll do
Sorry,
the
I
bottom
mean
one.
dexterity.
Dexterity? I'll do the bottom one. I want to be adopted.
So charming.
So
Yes!
charming. Wow.
Whoa, you want to be adopted? The adopted child of this season's main villain? Tira, that's dramatic gold. Our big bad this season is known only as the Duke of Pestilence, and apparently he's planning his ascendance into evil godhood. Oops, spoilers by the way.
Oh.
If you can legally become his adopted child, then I can guarantee you the spot as this season's romantic interest for a big juicy love arc. Awooga. Yes, there's no time to lose. You race off to the dark castle where the Duke of Pestilence bides his time, waiting to begin his evil plan. You burst into the Duke's inner chamber. Hey, what the hell? Ever heard knocking? God damn it, I was just about to start masturbating. I had my lotions out and everything.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I guess I should ask who you are and what you want and whatever. Ugh, now I'm all thrown off and my dick is out. You tell the Duke that you want him to adopt you. Shockingly, he seems interested. He also seems old and gross and cartoonishly evil, but hey, no father is perfect. So you want me to be your father, huh? I've always wanted an heir. Just imagine, you could be kidnapped as leverage, and I could coldly refuse to pay your ransom. And maybe we could play that ancient folk game, Catch. I heard that it's good fun. I murdered my own father before we ever got a chance to play it together. Oh, that's good. This is an excellent idea, you fool. Or should I say my child? I'll get the adoption paperwork started. I like to write my legal contracts on parchment made from panda flesh.
Oh.
Panda.
Yes, you're so close. Just one signature from the Duke and you'll be Joy's romantic lead for the whole season. You can practically taste that sweet, sweet love arc. Wait a moment! My tiresome heir! Do you actually want me to be a loving father figure and a role model for you, or do you just want to score a date with Joy, leader of the Coven and my loathsome enemy? I know it seems kind of crazy to ask, but the last 2 people who asked me to adopt them were just scamming me to get a juicy arc with the Coven. I was heartbroken. You assure him that you're only here for that good fatherhood. Now, excellent. Then I shall be your legal father before the sun sets on the fortnight. Let us celebrate with a chalice of orphan's blood.
Oh.
That's me drinking the orphan's blood. Yes, you'll soon have a date with Joy, and you can't wait to see the fan art this season. You feel a little bit bad about lying to the Duke of Pestilence. I don't think you should. But then again, he's trying to sacrifice 18 innocent teens so he can gain the powers of an eldritch god. Fuck him. Your flawless scheming earns you +3 smarts. And +1 goth GF.
Wrong, baby.
Oh, yeah.
It's my turn at last. I've got to choose literally any of them. Lake, Super Saiyan,
That day
Surfer,
at
right?
the-
I don't care. I don't
Oh
care.
my
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I
Oh my
gained 3
goodness,
of
oh my
something. I don't
goodness,
care.
You slip away and
it's
link up with Milo. They're
Milo.
reaping a baby koala today. They told you that you would be super cute.
There you are, wrong baby. Come, this adorable little soul won't harvest itself.
Oh my
What the
goodness,
fuck is
God,
that?
Milo! It's me, your biggest and most usual fan. I have all your social media albums.
Sure you do, honey. Anyway, this koala.
I fooled you. It was really me, Counselor Floge, your disguise instructor this whole time.
I know who you are, darling. I just thought you'd finally seen the light and joined the My Lovers.
That's because I fooled you with camouflage, and I'm here to teach her how to do the same.
No thank you, my sweet, obvious lizard person. What kind of monster would I have to be to hide this timeless elegance from the world?
You're talking about physical camouflage, but I want you to think outside the box that I hid inside while doing camouflage. I'm talking about digital camouflage. Of course, everyone at camp, you're the one that needs it the most, and I'm the one to teach it to you.
Camouflage myself online? Why would I ever want to do that? I have millions of devoted fans.
All the more people to fool with your incredible online camouflage.
I'm sorry, but Milo Belladonna was not born to be invisible. I mean, technically I wasn't born at all, but you get the idea.
What about incognito mode? Clearing your search history so nobody knows you from going to www.fridgeswithdicks.com. I'm not leaving you alone until you admit there are at least some situations where disguising yourself online is a good idea.
Oh boy, looks like you're gonna have to step in here if you want to kill that koala before sundown. What's a kind of e-disguise Milo might be down for?
Temporarily renaming your account Chris Hemsworth Official to double your follower count overnight. It's not a crime if it's silly. I'm not very fun. Facetune. It's like disguising yourself with a hotter version of you. What are my stats? What do they mean? Smarts.
Who knows?
Okay, I'm not so smart. I'm stupid weak. I've got creativity and charm and a little bit of fun. Temporarily renaming yourself might be funny. Or it might be smart. Because it's not a crime if it's silly.
I don't know.
Help.
I
Tier,
think
help
that
me.
I think that the Facetune is hotter charisma. I don't know. I would choose Facetune.
So creative, Tier, you did it for once. Facetune. I love Facetunes. Finally a way to upload all my favorite MP3 files right to my face.
Good guess, Floge, but that's not what Facetune is at all.
Good to
It's
know.
an app.
Oh, is that what it is?
Goodness.
I've been tuning my face for years.
This isn't Facetune. You just uploaded scans of Arnold Schwarzenegger's 1980s Nike ads with "That's me" written on them in MS Paint.
Enough chit chat. Time to show these two what Facetune really is about. You burst out your phone and get to work on a picture
This
of
is a
yourself.
very normal game.
After 10 solid minutes of fine face tuning, you present your masterpiece.
Ah, wow, I'm speechless. Except for those words I just said and the ones I'm about to say. Wrong, baby, your tuned face is breathtaking. If I had any breath, it would take it.
Well, what is the point? After all, Wrong Baby still looks the same in real life. Pictures represent who you really are.
You're one to talk. What about those Arnold Schwarzenegger pics?
I'm a master of disguise. Posting misleading pictures of myself online is part of who I really am.
Right, okay, but back to Wrong Baby's unbelievably hot selfie.
It's very believable.
Listen, darling, I don't care about your appearance. All I care about is what you look like on the inside and on the outside in pictures. I mean, how tragic would it be to date someone if I was too embarrassed to tag myself in any of our pictures together? I'll never have that problem with you.
Yay!
That's what I love about Facetune. It lets us really focus on what's on the inside by removing all the distracting ugliness from the outside.
Yahoo!
You couldn't agree more. And you're excited to find out if Facetune works on another thing.
Other parts, body parts as well.
Oh, we're good.
Oh.
Tyler, where are you going?
Let's go to where?
Scout.
Scout, 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 scout.
You learned
Speed
things.
run,
You
speed run,
learned
speed
things.
run.
You learned things. Creativity.
Plus through creativity? Whoa.
It's taken a lot of time and effort to convince Damien that you're a real piece of shit, but all your hard work has finally paid off. You've been spending more time together as of late, and today you've had a marvelous time building a model train station out of fire and crimes.
All right, one last tiny fell tree at the picket fence and petty larceny by the crossing sign and should just be perfect. There. Good stuff, good stuff. You're a pretty rad person, Siler. You know what we should do? Leave behind those tiny felt trees, find a real tree, and stab it repeatedly. But hear me out. Here's how we're going to level Arboreal Assault up in a way that no one has ever heard of or participated in before. We stab it over and over until both our names are carved into it.
Aw, what a romantic activity. Damien accidentally thinks he's invented. Unless he's already knows it's a romantic thing and is pretending not to? Either way, you realize you need to make an even stronger statement than just the weak-ass tried and true names on a tree shtick. Especially since your name happens to be too short and or long and or vulgar and or boring and or common and or unique. The fuck do I know about what name you chose to carve into a tree? For starters, you find the most romantic tree in the forest. What? Oh,
S is hard to
stab.
carve into a tree.
Yeah. A Brazilian rubber tree with an enticing crease, but that's not enough.
My God.
Forget Damien X Siler. You've got an even better idea for what to carve.
Hottest camper, X horniest camper, or fuck you, tree. You're
Feel like
not
you'd
so
appreciate
bold.
Fuck you, tree.
Do you want to choose fuck you, tree?
What am I hiding? I'm hiding creativity. I'm not so
Charm is your third high, or bold is your third highest, I will say.
I would say fuck you tree is probably the best option.
Yeah, fuck you, tree.
Would love it.
So bold.
So bold.
Yeah! Haha, stupid tree, get wrecked. Just standing there being a defenseless tree is so stupid. Why don't you stab somebody, tree?
Yeah, based.
Oh, right. You can't because you're a stupid no-hands tree. A tree who got stabbed by Siler. Ha ha ha. Oh, man. What a good one. Did I ever tell you that I fucking hate trees? Because I do. Want to know why? Do you want to know whose trees are in league with? Guess what, shitnips? It's the motherfucking sun. They've been conspiring this whole time to do photosynthesis at us, but the mass media doesn't seem to care.
My God.
I fucking hate the sun. I've always hated it, but I can't just carve the words "fuck you, sun" into the sun whenever I want to. It's one of my greatest regrets. What can we do though? It's carve "fuck you" tree into every tree that this shitty sun sympathizing forest. Ugh, trees are the fucking worst, you know? Like, they say trees can help with wilderness survival, but how? Moss can tell you which direction you're facing? I don't think so. I've never seen moss actually spell out north or any other compass direction. I call bullshit. You can survive on wild berries if you know which ones aren't poisonous. How do I know which ones aren't poisonous when the trees never answer when I ask them?
Based.
Bitch ass
Ticks
trees.
start a fire? Me too. You're not special, bitch.
You start to wonder if a lot of Damien's tree hate is based in his own insecurities about his wilderness survival skills. But who the fuck cares? If he wants to spend the rest of the day stabbing trees with you, you're not going to question his motives. The two of you have a beautiful and violent time leaving your mark all throughout the forest. It's
gained
incredibly
stuff.
disruptive. You got stuff. You got shit.
Last day of
Congrats
summer's
on the shit
here.
you got.
Last day. I'm ready
Who
to.
will be your
oh,
summer
fuck.
love?
Oh, I'm just gonna get rejected by Joy.
Do you want to try? Or you can go on your own.
None of them. I'm
None of
free
them?
spirit. Yep, free spirit. Yep.
Tara, who you asking?
I'm gonna ask Joy. Joy.
Yeah, get it.
I will.
I'm gonna be rejected by my baby. My beloved
Oh,
twink.
no.
Twink on
Your
twink
baby
violence is what's gonna happen here.
Are you
Sure
become
is.
better?
Who did you go with? Damien?
Damien.
Damien.
Do you want to go to Damien?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thunderbud.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Cinderbud.
Fucking Thunderbud.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Or is it a no way?
One way to find
Who
out.
knows?
Continue. You want to be my summer fling? No way. Spending the summer dating you was worse than going back to school, and I hate.
No!
But congratulations. I guess I hate the idea of dating you more.
That's fucked up.
Oh, okay, god
You
damn.
didn't find summer love, but it's okay because life goes on. Oh! You go on to chasing your dreams of working in car sales. You find a fulfilling career and build a comfortable life for yourself. One day your boss invites you out for drinks. He says he's thinking of promoting you. You two get laughing and you talk about love lives. Your boss starts reminiscing about his summer sweetheart, some of the best years of his life. You admit you never had a summer love. Your boss immediately stops laughing, fires you for being lame, and throws his drink in your face. No! You must admit this was on you.
Oh no.
Damn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait, did you seriously choose ask no one? You know the whole point of this game is to find a date, right?
I'm a rebel.
Are you sure you didn't misclick? Do you need me to, like, go back and rerun the selection screen, or...? No? Seriously? You're committing to that decision. Okay, weirdo.
Damn.
You didn't ask anyone to be your summer flame. You failed. Congrats. I don't even see the point in narrating this bit any further. Honestly, don't know what you expected. You finally gathered the courage.
A summer fling between you and me, you say? You know wrong, baby. When you're an immortal like me, you really come to enjoy this life's earthly pleasures. Like good wine, or a beautiful sunset, or perfect autumnal filter put over your hashtag outfit of the day selfie. But to tell you the truth, my absolute favorite earthly pleasure is raw, passionate, romantic chemistry. And you and I have got it in spades, darling.
Don't say spades. Don't say spades. Don't say spades. Don't say spades.
I would be delighted to be
Spades.
your summer fling.
Spades. Oh,
You did it!
The last day of camp was fabulous! Milo showed you how to crush up wild blackberries to make an incredible blackberry wine. Later you got drunk together and things got deep. You talked about life, your dreams, and the meaning of existence. Milo said, "Can you keep a secret, wrong baby? Being a messenger of death, I think I figured out the true meaning of life. It's kisses." And they told you what it was, and you were so drunk that you immediately forgot what they said.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
You did it!
You finally gathered the courage and asked your beloved, "What's that? You want to be my summer flame?" You know what? I'd love to. Yay! A chill summer romance would be a great respite from my high-stakes, terrifying save-the-world schedule. You're the perfect end to a perfect vacation, Tirith. The last day of summer camp was dreamy. Joy finally fulfilled her dream of spending all day relaxing and finishing her goddamn book for once. She read a book. The two of you chilled by the lake while Joy talked about her book, and the two chatted about literature and life and well into the night. It was simple yet magical.
Nice.
I'm shocked that Siler didn't
Yay!
get Damien. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I thought you would after the tree stabbing.
Yeah, I thought we were in love, you know.
All right, Tyler and I are officially 46 minutes late for a lobby.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
yeah.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute. It felt like an entire lifetime. Then I
Yeah. You're older. Foundation of our lives. Broken hearts from tragedies. Every kiss and every laugh. Now a constellation. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Every day I get so close. I don't care. We won. We've unlocked Lo-Fi Beats tier for you ending stream.
Yeah. Are you still